Welcome back, Mr. Sata. That's such a far back pop culture reference that I barely get it. Oh wait, I should have said welcome back to the Electronic Dojo. I fucked it up. Damn it. God damn. Oh, here. I gotta turn this fan on. It's already getting warm in here. Blow me, fan. Blow me. Kelton, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. DJ027, welcome in. And Flug, welcome in. Yeah, it's good to be back. I had to take a little bit more time off than I had. Oh, I had my gig, and then I came home and I had all this stuff at home to deal with. And, you know, I had to take care of that first, get that all situated. And then, and now we're good. We're good for a couple weeks. I go back on the road in in 2 weeks. That sucks. But that'll be the last of it for a long time. I've got a gig coming up in June, and it's like 2 gigs back to back, and then after that, I've got the rest of June free, all of July, all of August, and then September I get busy again, and September and October, and then after that it's back to dead zone. So, and I'm planning on streaming in October because I'm gonna be in San Antonio, I think. I'm gonna be somewhere for like 2 weeks, so I'm gonna try streaming from the hotel room because I'm gonna be bored as hell. I already know the place I'm going to is boring, so I'm like, I gotta find something to do. I mean, there's only this gig that I just did, it was like this really small town, and that pretty much like everything shut down by 8 o'clock. But I did find this bar, and they stayed open till 2 every night, and it was short walking distance from my hotel, and they had a Ghostbusters pinball machine. So I just grinded the hell out of it. It was honestly, it was miserable because like I never really got very far on that game. I mean, I made little improvements, but I even like reached out to Laserlos and was like, hey man, I'm playing this in the middle of nowhere. It's the only pinball machine that's, within a reasonable distance, and it's, open late and all that. Do you have any tips? And he gave me a bunch of pretty good tips, but still, I mean, that didn't remove the fact that I still suck, And I even tried, the owner of the bar, he played all the time, and so he has all these high scores in there. And I was like asking him like, hey man, there's a setting on that to do this and this, and he's just like, you don't need that if it does it this way. And I'm like, oh God, you're killing me. Because if you ever played Ghostbusters, there's scoop. There's a scoop in there that shoots the ball out, and like, if you're not careful, it'll shoot it right down the center. And there's a setting in the game you can turn on that will light up the ball save when it shoots for like a very short time, but it's enough to where if it went down the center, you don't lose. And he didn't want to turn that on. I was like, ugh, I hate this place. Go Fast over on YouTube. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Pinball, I have been summoned. It is a tough game, right? I was asking Los. He gave me some good strats, but and they did pan out. Like he was talking about, if you ever play the game, that same scoop, and there's like a ball capture where you can knock like 3 balls over. doing that in combination, I think it's like you clear both of those or something, you'll get a playfield multiplier. And that's the key to getting like a real score in that game. And you can do up to 6x. And he's like, that's the first thing I just try to do, is get that playfield multiplier jacked up as high as I can. And then once that's done, then I'll go and start doing, you know, the different modes. And I mean, to complete that, you have to do a bunch of modes as well. You still have to like do the library and all this stuff. So you're still accumulating those modes and whatever. But once you get the 6x, he's like, then I just go, you know, unleash on the table. And I was like, yeah. The highest I got was 2x. I don't think I ever got it to anything higher than that. So, you know, it's good times though. Yeah, Fluke. If you want, so the Twitch pinball category is pretty good. It's not thick. It's not a very heavily active category, but there are a few people that stream on that channel that are really, really good and consistent and helpful. Actually, I mean, there's some great people on there, but the one person that comes to mind is good old Laserlos. That cat is probably one of the best pinball players out there. He's remarkably good, and he's more than happy to show you how he does it and tell you his tips and tricks. You know, he's more than happy to share all this stuff. So it's a really nice vibe. You know, it's kind of a 420 vibe there. It's real cool. It's a cool place. We raid there quite often, and yeah, that's kind of my favorite. There are some other pinball streamers on there that are great too, but man.
WMRX scale, 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 WMRX.
When my baby left me, round a bit about. What my buddy's saying in the house, I'll be playing when I'm praying with your girl in the back of this Jeep chain Cherokee. Yeah, oh girly girl, where is your hair? I thought you had it moments ago, but I guess we left it over there. And I know, maybe I don't, but I'm saying now, yo, yo, yo. Oh, we're done. Awesome. I was just texting my boo. No. Razor Grill over on the YouTube. Welcome in Mr. X with the unfathomable 53 moots. 53 months of guileness. Thank you so much, mate. That is pretty awesome, honestly. That I kid around, but it's still fun. Have you played Evil? Yes, yes, yes. There's the barcade here in town that's pretty popular. She gets a lot of those games. She has like a line. Someone told me she works for Stern. So I don't know how that helps you get like spooky games, but whatever, man. Yeah, she's had it there for about a month or so. I probably put on yeah, the bat, exactly. I probably put on 10 games or less, maybe 10 tops on it. I put 3 in yesterday. Or no, I put 2 in. That's right. I just played 2 games. It doesn't have there's no discount, you know? So you can't put like $2 in to get 3 games or anything like that. It's just set for $1 a game, so I'm slightly less inclined to grind the crap out of it because I'm like, ow, man. The bargain searcher in me is injured. But yeah, the bat's a really great pinball place. Well, especially here in the valley. There was a couple of other places before, but they were more into the arcade part, and they weren't even doing that very well. You know, you'd have these arcade games, but like the screens would have really bad ghosting, or, you know, the joysticks were kind of loose. Just all these like little things like, bro, if you're gonna be a barcade, at least get a screwdriver and fix some of these games, you know? Put a little elbow grease into these things. And as you probably know, pinball requires a lot of maintenance and a lot of vigilance on that to make sure that, you know, it's all good. And that, I don't know, there's some places that's just too big of an order. There's a guy here in the valley, I'm spacing his name right now, but he's a really, really good player, a very knowledgeable player, and he like repairs all the machines here. Like I see him all the time with his little toolbox, and he's like got the glass off and fixing this, or, you know, he's got the playfield lifted, and, you know, fix it. See him all the time, so it's kind of funny. What a community. Sleepy developer. How you doing? Good to see ya. As my tone may and fart. Prototype, welcome in. Wow, not sleeping anymore after that. Yeah, doctors say I'm safer than coffee, but not better. I don't know what that means. I took it derogatory, you know, I took it as a slight. The doctor, when I said that and confronted them, they did not say yes or no. I was like, is that a dig at me? And they just looked at me like that. I gotta quit hanging out with doctors. They're fucking dicks sometimes. You know, 9 out of 10 of them don't get along most of the time. And dentists are worse. Usually it's 4 out of 5 that don't get along. Ugh. And then that leaves one dentist. That's a Kevin Nealon joke. 4 out of 5 dentist leaves one dentist. Ah. Yes. That one dentist. Anyways, I hope you guys are having a good week. You've had a good week. The gig I did was really boring. It was, yeah, it was boring. I don't think I have any interesting stories. Like, I was in a little sleepy town, and there you go. Yeah, that was pretty quick. I thought it was gonna take longer. I was in a little sleepy town for like a week, and there was only one place that stayed open past 8, and it was a bar with a Ghostbusters pinball machine. And so every day I just go and play pinball there. I did it like 5 days in a row, and I was pretty much, my arm was all sore from scooching it around. I don't know. It was very boring. But whatever, I made it. I get no respect, I'm telling you. Yeah, Rodney. Super boring job. Yeah, Bubbles, welcome in. Welcome back. Thank you. It's good to be back, mates. I wanted to get in here as soon as I could. And here it is. This was as soon as I could. We've got like 2 more weeks of streams, and then I'm going to be back on the road. And then it'll be a little touch and go until the end of June. And then after that, I'm all yours. I'm all y'all's for at least a couple months, because I don't have anything booked until NobCon. I'm planning to go to NobCon. I haven't bought my tickets or anything yet, but I'm going to. Just got to get off my butt, I guess, and really pull the trigger. But so I'll be going to NobCon, and then I have like gigs after that are almost like right afterwards. It's going to be a busy month. But such is the way. If I can stay busy in 1 month, like the way my job kind of works is like, it's, you ever seen the show Deadliest Catch? You know, those guys go out to sea and they're out there for like a month or 3 months or whatever, and then they make like a fucking killing, you know, they make like a ton of money, and then they come back home and they hang out with their families or the bars, I don't know, you know, they spend their money when they get back, and they, you know, they only work like half the year or whatever. That's kind of how this works out. You could work year round. I have a buddy that does that, but I don't know, man. I don't think I have that in me to work that much. Ugh. I used to when I first started, but not anymore. Not anymore. Ugh. Yeah, don't even want to think about it. That bummed me out. Lawn Dog over on the YouTube. Hey, Sid. Good afternoon. I think you work in the industry that's a little erratic. Oh, so I'm an audio engineer. I do like corporate AV stuff. So it's like meetings and conferences and conventions. It's all very boring. A lot of times it's like doctors and lawyers and bankers. It's really, really boring. But I usually get really good equipment, and that's the whole reason I'm in the business, is I get to play with really, really, really expensive, nice gear that I would never be able to do if I wasn't in that job. And that's my specialty, more or less. Like, I'm good with these pieces of equipment, and so I'm usually brought on because they'll be like, oh, well, if we put Sid on, we don't have to worry about the Dante system and the DM7 and the Avios. You know, we don't have to worry about any of that gear. He's good with that. He sets that up all the time. And same with like different speakers, like L-acoustics. I'm getting pretty good with L-acoustics these days, so I try to get booked on gigs so that I'll be like, oh yeah, I got you, man. We're gonna do this. You gotta do that. You know, it's good. But that's my job, and usually you'll work for like something like a week, and then you're done. And you'll invoice them, and you get paid like a month later, 30 days out. It's pretty straight. Please, here's that is a wild. Yeah, most of the gigs I do, I have them booked out. Like all these, this gig that I'm going to, or no, the one that I just did, I got notified like a month or so in advance. Like, hey, are you available to do that? And I was like, yeah, I can do that. So, and that's usually how it works. I have some stuff that's booked almost a year out, and I like those. I like those clients. Right, Bobbles. As long as you don't spend your whole paycheck, you're good. As long as you can sock a little bit of that money away, not look at it as money that needs to be spent, you can do pretty well. Or I don't know if do pretty well is the right word, but if you can manage your finances, you're all right. You'll be all right. Be a finance manager. Yeah, and that's a great thing whenever people ask, "Hey, can you work these dates?" and you're like, "I'm sorry, I'm already booked," you know? Yeah, I mean, I don't want to brag or anything, but I pretty much tell people I'm never going to be available tomorrow. I still take calls, you know, I still take them when people ask, and I've never been rude about it, but effectively, when I have an opportunity to lay it down, I'll be like, listen, man, I'm never going to be available tomorrow. I value my free time way too much. I've worked so hard in this business to be able to just do that and not have to live hand to mouth. So I'm not available tomorrow. If you really need somebody and you're looking for names and numbers, go ahead and give me a call. I won't be able to do it, but I'll throw some names out for you. I'll be more than happy to try to help you out. Go, hey, what about so and so? What about such and such? Hey, Blow, you know, so and so's good. Have you given them a call? I'll help you there, but I'm not the guy. Oh, cool. With the bookshelves, nice. I understand the finances, but I'm still terrible at saving money. Yeah, I mean, I'm already like, keep thinking of stuff we need to buy, and I'm like, we should get a new this, we should get a new that. And my wife caught me the other day, and she's like, "You really think we need a new mattress?" And I was like, no, we don't. I'm sorry. She goes, "Yeah, I think our mattress is fine." Yeah, it's fine. She goes, besides, we'd have to get a new bed. Oh, wait, that's what it was. I want a new bed. She goes, I want one too, but we don't need to spend that much money right now. I'm like, you're right. No need. Bed works fine. My bad. It is making lack of planning someone else's party profit after. I'm probably head out of state Tuesday to start someone's PCBA testing region. Oh, cool. That sounds interesting. I would be fascinated to get a line into that whole process. SynthCat over on YouTube, welcome in. Good to see you as well. It's good to be back. Things are kind of picking up again for my work, so streams will be good for like 2 weeks, and then it's going to be a little intermittent. But then July and August, get ready, because it's going to get hot. And I'm going to complain about it almost every single stream. That's right. look at me, hold up the thermometer and go, can you believe how fucking hot it is? This is insane. I know it won't kill me, but I still would like it too. Is that bad? Watch as I routinely question the competency of my home's HVAC system and my own sanity this summer. That's a pretty good promo, right? That'll sell some t-shirts, won't it? If not, we'll just put them in the old t-shirt cannon until they are eliminated. When you be jamming with I don't know if we're going to do Jamtown next week. I was kind of debating that myself because we didn't really get to do that much this month. Like, we don't have anything built to jam in Jamtown. So, I don't know if we can get anything finished. I'd say we go to Jamtown and play with it, but let's get to that bridge first, and then we'll go to the next bridge. It'll be bridgy. Oh, these? Yeah, these are monitors. They're not bookshelf speakers. They're too deep. They're like really, really deep. Because there's a plate amp in them. Those are Rocket 8s. I think they're the original ones, the first generation. The newer ones have like these kind of beveled edges, and they're cool. This just has a slotted port at the bottom. They're not great monitors, in my opinion, but they're pretty damn good speakers. So if you wanted, like, if you were a DJ or something like that, or a music producer or something, and you weren't relying on them to mix, and you can mix okay with them, but if you're not relying on them to mix, they're really great. Like I said, the DJ scenario, if you wanted to put records on them or listen to music through them, they've got a lot of nice punchiness. It's really big sound, despite the cabinet size and everything like that. And I think the newer ones are better from what I've heard, like in reviews and stuff. I've heard some people dissent from the quality, but whatever. It's all subjective when it comes to just that. Mixing, they're shite. They're really bad to mix on. You'll get all these weird fucking scoops, and then you go and you like listen to it on your car stereo, and you're like, why is this all scooped? And then you'll like pink the fucking speakers. You'll be like, oh, there's this giant fucking hump. And every offensive window that already has a theory, ignore the manager. Ah. Intermittent piss, yeah, it's probably. Those are two-way speakers. They have a separate amplifier for each driver. They're pretty expensive back in the day. I think they're like $300 or $400 a piece, I think. But if you wanted to build like a home stereo, I've seen people do it. It works as long as you're not trying to throw it really far, because once you get like, I don't know if it's like maybe 15 feet out, they're not so great. You get a lot of phasing and combing and stuff like that. I don't know if there's really a crossover difference per se. It's kind of dependent on the driver, and like the two-driver relationship is where you'll do the crossover, and everybody's a little different, especially how the box is tuned, all that kind of crap. It's just expensive because there's a dedicated amp, and they can charge that too sometimes. That's just the reason. Mr. Chainsaw, where you been, mate? Sorry for yeah, I was supposed to be back last week. I went to a gig, worked my gig, was up in wine country in the middle of nowhere. It was so boring. And then I got back and I had a bunch of this stuff coming up with just family stuff, and I had to get that all taken care of and sorted out. And I tried to post on them social medias. That's why I say follow them, you know. I tried to post on there to let people know, like, we'll be back. I had to get this sorted out before I could, you know, stream. Had to do adulting instead of streaming. So remarkably uninteresting. So undesirable. But we're back, and we got a bunch of stuff to work on, and I want to try to get through as much as we can. As soon as we do, I'm going to make a Mauser order, because we need Mauser parts bad, but we've only got like $40 worth of parts in there. So I'm hoping we can find missing parts here amongst these builds so that we can order that. And then we can spend more money. That's what we always want to do. Just go like this to Mauser and the PCB manufacturing guys and Andrew in Australia. Just like, here you go. I know. You can go to the bank and change it. They'll change it for you. It's all they got at the ATM. I should get the gun that shoots them out. It says Supreme. Let's do that with synthesizers. Oh my God, actually that would be kind of funny. If I went to KnobCon and I just walked around with like a Supreme money gun, and you know, I just walk up to something really expensive and shoot money. I'd probably be a douchebag. I'd probably get thrown out, but thematically, it's hilarious. It's very funny. You'd be like, "Ah, money gun! Bah, you're making it rain!" You know? I guess they wouldn't be mad if it was real money. Actually, I guess they couldn't be too mad. Unless it was singles. And to be honest, I think that's what it's going to have to be. Is singles? I don't know. Well, because I spent all my money on the money gun. You know, that was a lot. And so I don't have enough money to shoot out of the money gun. I don't have ammo. Large denomination ammo. Look at a Roland amp. It's a PA on a casters. Oh, yeah, I've seen those. Used to vacation up there. Champagne. Yeah. They give you champagne when you check into the room. I just asked for a fucking water. I was like, I'm not drinking champagne. Like one glass? Oh no. I need the bottle, alright? I need you to leave the bottle. I'm not like, it's not enough to get a buzz. A little splash of champagne. Yeah. TikTok has too many bots? I suppose so. I don't really interact too much. I just look at the videos of entitled people getting arrested. Those are kind of my favorite TikTok shit these days. You got to be careful though, because if you come into a video and it says like part 1 or part 2, you got to click on the name and then go and make sure that that person like actually curated it, because otherwise you're gonna be left in you're gonna be left in the lurch. Like, what happened to that lady after she explained to the cop that she pays their salaries? I gotta know, you know? And if they don't curate the video right, you'll get to the end and you'll just be left like, did he let her go? She told him that she's famous. He's got to let her go. That's the rules. When you bring out, do you know who I am? I mean, that's an automatic, oh, my mistake. Get out of here, buddy. My bad. Don't tell my boss. Yeah, those are my favorite TikTok fodder these days. Shit's funny. I love that shit. It gets boring after a while, but if you take a break from it and then you come back, it tastes just as sweet. Martial disability. Married people. Bliss. I get the Clown Cop video once a week. I don't know that one. I just get like entitled people, like, or the other one is that's really funny is the person that's like, they're drunk, but they think they could outsmart the cops, so they just kind of basically replicate what a 5-year-old would do, like a toddler would do, and they just keep asking the same question over and over, and like, you know, eventually the cop's like, I already told you why. I already told you that. I already answered that. And then they just ask it again, and it's like, that gets a little old, but it still never ceases to amaze me, like, wow. That has got to be cringy for you the next day. You're just behaving like a toddler, and you think you can outsmart 5 sober people who handle drunks all the time. You think this is your moment to fucking, like, this is going to be your beautiful mind moment where you're just going to crack out and be like, yeah, I outsmarted the cops. I just kept asking the same question. Eventually, they didn't have an answer for me and they had to let me go. I love that. Like, oh yeah. I have like so many videos of where that worked. Anyways. Oh yeah, the sovereign citizens people, those are hilarious too. Like, just someone put it best. They were like, they think it's Harry Potter, and that they can say like Habacus Copacus, and then the cop will be like, oh, they've evoked the words. We must release them so they may travel and not drive. It's like they like wave their wand and they're gonna be like, Habeas Corpus Mopius, and then they'll be like, oh, let them go. They said the words. They outsmarted us with words. All we have is law and precedent and bureaucracy of the whole process on our side, but they use the words. Have a good day, sir. I'm going to lick my wounds. Yes, this is car 54. They use the words. Yes. Yes, I did. I let them go, just as you... Gotta see that sometime. So that's Jamtown, and then the other guy that's next to it is Space Station. It's off camera. This isn't real, anyways. It actually looks pretty funny. It's like I feel like I'm doing the weather. And over here, we have a speaker. And over here is a cold front coming in. Well, actually, it's a warm front of synthesizers. Oh, damn. I'm out of breath. I think I was screaming this whole time. Yeah, there's Jamtown and Space Station. I was trying to explain it to my father-in-law, and I think he got bored like halfway into my explanation. And I forgot that most people don't give a fuck. You guys are so much cooler. I was like trying to show him the picture, and he just kind of like, my wife interrupted, and he just kind of looked away, and I almost was like, was he looking for an out? Did she just deliver an out for it? Fine, I'll just fucking look at my synth by myself. Oh man, what's this on my lens? All right. I think good on soda. Oh man. All right. Well, we should probably at least turn the soldering iron on. Get weird like that. Calderio! Welcome in. Ah, scheisse. Man. It's kind of cool that it can do the image processing, like both of those at the same time. The fade and the Mario thing. I need to set it up so that when I press this, it makes the Mario grow sound, and then the you know, the shrink noise. I need that in my life. The doctor says I don't, but sometimes doctors don't know everything. I'm kidding. They know everything. And they will stop at nothing. Nothing! See again, said, welcome back online. How was your business trip? It was boring. It was so fucking boring. I can't really convey how boring it was. The best part, there wasn't any. No. It was a pretty boring gig, and then I had this shit pop up when I got back, so it's just been a 2 weeks I don't really ever want to fuck with again. I'm like, I don't want to do that again. And it was super rare things anyway, so I won't have to, but much gladder to be home. Man, I'm gonna fix this really quick because it's driving me nuts. Alright, and see if that fixed it. No, not really. Oh well, whatever. Cowboy butts drive me nuts. Wine country. I guess. I was in near Napa and Sonoma. That region. Everything goes to sleep by 8 o'clock. I just found that one bar that stayed open till 2. So I'd go there and drink beer and play Ghostbusters pinball. And that was fine for a time. And then after 5 days of it, I was ready to go home. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm not a big wine person, so there wasn't a lot there for me, you know. I found a dispensary. That was my wine. And I had a good beer there when I was there. I'm kind of getting burnt out on PBR. Like lately, I'll order a PBR, and I just won't. Like one I got, it was legitimately skunky. It was like a skunky beer, so it was just kind of gross to drink it. And then, but I've been getting burnt out on it, so I've been drinking IPAs, like juicy and hazy ones, because I always like those. Those are pretty fun to drink. Yeah, I'm not even a big champagne person, Lawn Dog. And honestly, I'm getting burnt out these days with booze in general. A little bit. Well, at least beer. I don't know. Like last night, I hung out with a buddy of mine, and he was like, "Why don't you drink tequila?" And I was like, "Oh," and I'm like, "I don't know what top shelf they have. I don't recognize any." And he's like, "You can ask." And I was like, "What? Yeah, what top shelves do you have?" And they had two. One was Don Julio, which I'm not really a big fan of, and then the other one I can't remember, but I knew it to be an additive-free tequila, or I was pretty sure it was. I didn't bother to look it up on my phone, but I was like, that's fine. I'll just get that. And I had that, and then later we hung out here, and we had some more tequila, and I thought for certain today I was just going to be like in really bad shape, but no, I wasn't really hungover or anything. I didn't get a ton of sleep, but that's what coffee's for. But I think that was part of it. I was thinking about it later. I was like, well, I think it's since the tequila is pretty clean, it doesn't have any additives or anything. You're gonna have less of those nasty hangover effects. So I gotta save myself up for German beer. So I'm not a big Jose Cuervo. I haven't bought any of that yet, so I don't know where Jose Cuervo lands. However, my recommendation to anybody is like, if you want a good cheap tequila that you could still sip, like it's sippable, but you could also throw it in a margarita or something like that, is Areta. It's like you can buy like a big bottle of it, like a 1.5 liter bottle, I think, or 1 liter. I can't remember. You can get the good sized bottle for like $30, give or take. And the smaller bottle, like a fifth, is like it's like $25, $28. It's just under 30, and it's really good tequila. It has a really good aroma, a lot of like cinnamon and citrus smells to it. It's really good, but it's dirt cheap, and it's not bad to drink at all. Like if you wanted to sip it, you could have it neat, and it's not bad. Bear Grylls, yeah. As much as I admire Bear Grylls' accomplishments, I'm not gonna really take his advice. I mean, I don't know about you, but it really seemed like Bear Grylls was a little too eager to drink his own pee. He's like, we've been out in the desert for nearly 27 minutes. And at these times, retaining the body water and the moisture is the most important. And so what I like to do in these situations is drink my own pee. Now, if you're a gentleman, it's quite easy. You could just arc it right into your mouth, much like the monkeys do out in the wild. And you'll just cut the stem back, and here we go. You know, and they blur out the bottom, and he's just pissing into his mouth like a fucking monkey bored at the zoo. And he's got piss all over him. His hair's all covered. He's like, oh, now that feels really good. And it's really great. I'm feeling all the nitrates and all the different chemicals being reintroduced back into my body, ready to be processed again with my liver working double hard. This will help lower my core body temperature by focusing all the energy on my liver, kidneys, and circulatory system. Hold on, I have to jump a giant crevasse. And it's like a crack in the sidewalk. We just barely fell inside that crevasse. It measured over 2.5 meters deep. I could have hurt myself. Broken a leg. I don't know, my Bear Grylls accent is kind of turning into like a drunken David Attenborough. Here we see my urine. Ready to quench the thirst of its own maker. Yeah, he didn't have to drink his pee. He just brought it up. You imagine like being stuck in a car trip, what that guy's got to be like? I've got an idea. No, Bear. You haven't even heard it yet. We're not drinking our piss. I didn't even say that. Yeah, but that's what were you going to suggest? I was going to suggest that, you know, to save time, we take these empty jugs and we pee in them. Yes. Yeah, Bear, you already brought that up earlier. Right, but I thought it would be, no, it's disgusting. There's a gas station. We have to stop for gas anyways. You can pee there. Okay? Right, but if we get thirsty, God damn it! We're not gonna drink our pee! I knew you were going there, Bear. No, we're not doing that. Okay, I'm sorry. I won't bring it up again. Okay, good, Bear. You kind of have a weird fascination with drinking your own urine. And I gotta tell you, being cooped up in this car for 8.5 hours so far, has it really only been, it's maddening, because you brought it up. Like, I think about 52 times. That's how many notches I have in the front of this dash. Have you like, hey, you know what we could drink our pee. Hey, I got an idea, let's drink our pee. You know, you just keep bringing that up. I got an idea. Why don't you shut the fuck up and act like a civilized human being? How about that, Bear? Is that going to be too tough for you? Is that the ultimate challenge? Are you going to be able to survive acting like a fucking civilized human? Peeing in urine receptacles instead of your mouth or a cup? You disgust me, Bear. You just disgust me. I let you into my home. Tequila's the more you pay. It can be true. It can be true. There's a lot of marketing in tequila too. There's a lot of the tequilas where the bottle is literally what you're paying for. You're not paying for like a high grade of, you know, tequila or anything. It's just the bottle. There's a couple of companies like that. They're eh. Great movie script. On the road with Bear Grylls. Guys, no! I have this great idea. We're not, Bear. We're not gonna do it. I haven't even said it. We already know what you're gonna suggest, Bear. It's what you suggest every time. You've been bringing it up 52 times in the last 7 hours that we've been in this car. We're not drinking our pee. Okay, but what if we drank each other's? No, that's worse. That's absolutely worse. Oh, okay. All right, enough of road trip with Bear Grylls. I'm gonna write it down though. It's actually probably worth road trip with Bear Grylls, where everyone is annoyed with him because he keeps bringing up wanting to drink his own pee. Alright. Saved in the old save vault for further funnying. Bella Strawberry, welcome in. Your fingers are in. What the fuck does that mean? I have a bad feeling. Equal parts lime juice. All right. Let's get cooking here. All right. Let's see. It's been so long since we worked on this. I kind of forgot where we were on it. Oh, you know why? We did this during a 24-hour stream. That's the last time we streamed. Holy shit. That was the last time we streamed. Oh my god. I'm sorry. That was insane. That was an insane time. I was taller. I was wiser. All right, let me find the sheet for this. This is the EQ, I believe. This is shelves, I think. Or which one is this? There it is. Oh, come on, son of a biscuit. No, wait, that's not it. That's just... Huh. Oh, yeah, that is it. I'm just dumb. Nothing new. Don't go down on your own sword. What? Yeah, down on your own sword. Yeah, they'll do that. That's not what that means. What do you mean? Alright. I'm gonna have to look at this. I don't quite get this layout. I thought I did. Oh. I think when you sweep this, it affects all of these. Like, they all travel. Because you have a high pass, band pass, low pass on each one of these. And I think they coordinate. Yeah, I think that's what's going on. And I guess, yeah, it's just your audio in. So you get 2 of these. I wonder, you can do some cool tricks where, like, obviously you could take a high and a low and put them together and you have a band. But if you invert, I can't remember the trick. There's a way, if you invert it, you'll create this other filter, like a low pass or something. I have to remember the patch. It's some patch wizardry. This guy has like an overload on the LED, which is kind of nice. Like, it'll let you know if you're peaking out on the output by giving you a little light. I'd have to look at the manual to see if you're supposed to make it flicker or not. You know, just get under it flashing. Flash. All right, let me think. So that's the whole reason I put this out. I had to remember the goddamn name, because I forgot it, because I have a memory disorder. Oh wait, that's right. This isn't on the website. I had to pull up the original files for it and do that, which is ever so fun. Ever so great. Let me think here. It's on the desktop. It's on there. It's in there. Eurorack master. All right, so the shelves. I just need the X. You bastard. I have to unplug and replug. All right. Let's zoom this in a little bit more. So I have no. I think we did like. I think we just did like a couple of the values. So we'll look on the board itself and we'll just find one that's open and we can kind of get a sense of where we might be. And we'll just fill in the blanks until it's blankless. Absolutely blankless. Oh yeah, let's make it brighter. No, that's the other way. This is bright. All right. First, we must do our meditative dabbing before we get into what I would like to call the thick of it. Oh! I remember now we had to have the PCB. We had to get the board view of this because you can't read any of this shit. It's borderline impossible to read. So let's. Luckily, it's an Eagle, which runs okay-ish on a Mac. Until I have to log in. Why does it... I can't remember which fucking... Fuck. Just a second here. I have to remember what fucking account. Autodesk. Oh, it does say. Okay, so I did have the right account. Ah, I hate this shit. It's so dumb. Yeah, let me change this. I'll do. Oh my god, it's making me do like puzzles. Fucking, I swear, Eagle and we might be hosed here because can't log into my stupid Autodesk account. Oh my God. Let me check really quick here. Auto desk. I guess I could reset my password. Just do that really fast. Give me just a shake, guys. I apologize. It's just... It's the evil of the login. Password reset set. Okay, reset my password. I'm gonna change it to... what? Okay. Wait, it just keeps having me loop. I can't sign in, it's just looping. Oh my God. Let me try this again. I can't believe I'm wasting so much time on this. This is killing me inside.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Alright. That was way more work than it needed to be. Thanks for holding out. And for the people that bailed, so be it. Father never loved you. He told me. He told me it was all a lie. And that you bequeathed that lie. Father was right. Alright. Man, you know they're playing Pride and Prejudice at the movie theaters right now? I was like, man, that sounds like a fun date movie. Alien science, alien stuff is fascinating. Oh yeah, those are fun. I like those days back when I don't know, like listen to Art Bell or Coast to Coast. Those are fun days. Now it's not that much fun anymore. But there was a time when it was glorious. All right, so it doesn't look like I finished all the resistors here because I'm looking at one. Oh wait, that says one. Jesus Christ, I can't read it. It's so bad. Wait, are we here? Oh, it's the other source. It's a cap. There's 113. Which I think is the one that we put in. And is not on this list. Oh, it's a 12K. Fuck that. But this buck 14? No. Wait. Yes. 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 All right. So 116. Okay, I think we did finish all these 100Ks. I think that's all we did before the madness took over. Oh, the delay? Yeah. Just like me, it never quits. It goes long and quietly crescendos. No, decrescendos, right? Yeah. All right, so what do we do now? The next most common component. What? That's got to be like, that's got to be on all the IOs or something. Just learned this week what you nerds probably already know. Forever, the guy who says, we ain't found shit in spitballs is Tuvok from Star Trek. Yes, yes. He actually makes light of that too. There's like a video of him, and he's got like a little Zen garden, you know, like a little tiny Zen garden. And he's like running I think like a fort through it or something like that, and he's like goes off and just lists his, you know, thespian credentials. He's like, you know, I've worked in this, and I've done this theater and blah blah blah, and I was on Broadway, you know, just listing off all his accomplishments. And he goes, but the one thing I'm always known for is yelling these simple lines in a Mel Brooks movie: we ain't found shit. That's what I'm known for, you know. That's what people yell at me across the street and all this. And I always thought it was really funny that he made light of all that he was such a good sport. Yeah, he's a cool guy. He also was in an episode of The Next Generation. He played a character that was the ship was, I'm kind of loosely remembering the story, but the ship was being deionized. You know, basically it had to go through and be, you know, microwaved in space or whatever, and it moves through. And there was these terrorists that were planting like a bomb or stealing dilithium. They were doing something. It was some sort of heist, and he was one of the bad guys in it. I'm feeling bad. I'm spacing that actor's name right now, but he was one of the bad guys in it. He's done some other stuff as well. He has, like, if you go to here, let me pull it up real quick. If you go to Memory Alpha, and Tim Ross, that's his name. Wait, where's his name, though? Tim Russ, that's right, Tim Russ. Yeah, there you go. I was hoping it'd have like a little chart breakdown of his roles. Well, okay, I guess that's good enough. Yeah. That's the one where he was the bad guy. He plays a Klingon. Yeah, there we go. So he's been on the show a couple of times. This is okay, here's all his Tuvok variations. So I guess he's just these three. I don't remember him in DS9. I kind of vaguely remember that, but dude, I'll have to check that out. I wonder what kind of Klingon he makes. I remember he's a really good actor, so it's kind of like, he just becomes the part, but Tim Russ, fuck yeah. Caterpillar, welcome in, willkommen. We're we're getting ready to solder. I hope. Which PCB? I've smoked since the last time we've chatted, so I think I'm gonna need a little bit more jogging in the old brain noodle. You understand? It's nothing personal. It's me, not you, and them. God damn them. God damn them. But a layout for what was the design? Was it like a redesign of something existing, or I'm really not remembering. Apologies. I'll make sure that I didn't already do this. R20. Let's find this first. Find R20. That's R. No, that's not right. Find R20. Oh, bida. I'm going to rotate this board because it's going to save us so much time than me having to flip it over and over in my brain pan. All right. Much better. Let's see if we have 520 in the house. It's going to be, oops. It's going to be down on the, wait a minute. Yeah, never mind. Shut up. All right, so there's the top. There's the row. So we're going to go to the second one, and then we're going to cut across here. And it should be that guy. Jesus Jones. It looks like it's... Look at that solder there. Oh, wait, I think it's supposed to bridge. I think that's a trace lead. It still looks like... We're going to hit it. Gonna hit it good. Yeah, the hell? Oh, wait, look at that. That's supposed to have 100K there, and it don't. Oh my God, we're not done with the 100Ks? Or did I put it in the wrong spot? Both are equally possible. No. Well, no, wait a minute. This isn't the right spot. Oh my God, this is gonna suck. Okay, so that's the chip I'm coming off of. Don't really see it. Oh, look at that. There we go. Oh. Okay, so there's the 200s. All right, now we're cooking with the good stuff. I took a 606 hi-hat and crammed it into 2 HP. Oh, let's go! 2 HP designs are challenging too, so kudos there. Kudos on getting that working for you. I was talking about that with a friend of mine not too long ago, and I was like, yeah, it's really hard to do that size and
Will_D_was gifted a tier 1 sub to Caterpillar 1. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Will! Thank you so much for that gift sub love. That is killer, mate. Absolutely killer. Good on ya. Good to see you, by the way. I don't think you said hi earlier. If you did, I missed it like a doofus. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 10 more. Yeah, real dense layout, but I didn't want to go to anything smaller than 805. Oh, and you got away with 805 on it? Thank you for your service. Thank you for your. That's some work. That's some challenges. You be chilling? Well, thank you so much, mate, for the gift sub, love. Much appreciated. I know Caterpillar will love that ad-free life with just a touch more emotes in the basket. Which reminds me, I just noticed I got a meat wad for 5. We should do. Get that thing rolling. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Dude. You know, the other day I saw something that was really good. It was funny. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Let's just see. Just a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah. Just wait a minute. I found it.
I mean, nothing.
Hey, what's happening?
Ah!
Hey, we got a spot open today. How'd you like to join?
I want to join this club. Can I join your club?
I'll let you drive the cart. Maybe even fix you up with my 3 wood.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I mean, nothing.
You see, the internet, it gives and it gives. And sometimes it gives you too much, and then you gotta give back. And you make a meme, and you go, there you are. This is my meme, I give on to you. And hook me up with free drinks at the smoothie store. I'm serious. I need free drinks. I ain't got no damn money. I'm a ball of meat. How the hell am I supposed to make money? I can't do it on the internet. I tried. I opened up a website, got me a camera, got there, made that cute little kissy faces. Ain't nobody gonna give me no money. I got sued by 2 people. I got lawsuits. I got court tomorrow, okay? Can you believe that? From starting my own website? That ain't right. But I looked at the terms and conditions, and even though I can't read none of it, it said something about arbitration or arbiter, the arbiter of arbitration. And he's like Judge Dredd, but he don't have a mask. He has a beard, and that's the end. Starring Lou Diamond Phillips and Punky Brewster. With Johnny Knoxville. Johnny Knoxville's gonna be in it, y'all. He gonna be funny. He gonna have his stun gun. He gonna run around and be like, hey, I'm gonna stun you. And then he stuns them and they're like, oh damn, Johnny, that hurt. And that's gonna be 2.5-hour movie directed by Spike Jonze. So get ready for some Emmys to fall out of the sky for that one. He gonna be good. With Knoxville, he's gonna be funny guy. He's gonna be like, hey, guess what's inside that cake? And then it's gonna be a stun gun, and he gonna stun them in the butt. Right when they're eating that cake, so they smash it on their face. That's good TV, y'all. You understand me? Like, that day and age is in its prime right now. The stun gun prime. I mean, right now I could go down to the Walmart, show them a fake ID, get myself a stun gun, and then I could start making true Johnny Knoxville content at the mall until I get shot. I should mention I don't live in a good neighborhood. The mall here is more like a stomping ground for the Tallahassee Angries and the Winnipeg Rhinos. They are 2 warring gangs here in the mall that I do not live in. That was all an imagination.
Acting. Some claim Shakespeare. The works of Gilbert and Sullivan. Even Cats. Who did Cats? I forgot who did Cats. I'm not gonna look it up. It's not worthwhile knowledge to keep in the brain.
Meathub.com. Come for all the meat. Yeah, I got sued for that one. I'm gonna go to court on Tuesday. I'm gonna plead my case that I am meat and I was not doing false representation through taxation and defibrillation. Take it to Broadway. Show them I'm broader than Broadway. Oh.
see. I lost the page that had the things that I was looking for. The things that I was looking, I have lost it evermore. And now my rage is growing ever stronger than before. My rage will encompass the earth. Well, my rage is a fire that will burn you down. Well, my rage is a fire that will burn through the town. Well, my rage is a strange thing that I can not control much more. Yeah. You started talking about Broadway, and now I'm working on my Broadway play, The Rage of Rambo. And that's like gonna be the opening number. My rage is a flame, and then I'm working on my next song. They drew first blood. That one's gonna be a good one. They drew first blood. They drew first blood. When those dirty sheriffs they drew first blood, you know. Maybe it needs a little bit of work, but it's important to get these ideas down on paper so that you can take that paper, hold it in your hand, crumple it into a nice, almost spherical, round shape, and chuck it effortlessly into just outside of the trash can, where you'll have to get up, bend over, throw it in the trash, and then when you rise, you realize you pulled a muscle in your back and you might have pooped yourself a little bit. Just. And then you realize this is what getting old is? The hell? Thought it was just gray hair. And like an affinity for bland food, but no, there's some other shit cooked in there in the terms of service that I missed. I just clicked agreed. I didn't really read any of it. And that's on me. That's on me. Read your terms of service, kids. Read your contracts. R21. Hey. Bruh. I see the pattern. We'll see how much this completes, but I think there's going to be 4 for each one of these, and I think there's 3 of these. Oh, wait. There's 2 of these. I don't know then. We'll figure it out. But there's definitely going to be a pattern, and that will allow us to disengage our minds and let the pattern take over, guiding us, holding our hand as if a divine power of duh entered. And once our minds are properly disengaged, we can finally explore what truly matters. The one thing that grasps all of us. Cookies. Delicious cookies. Any type. Could be chocolate chip, a favorite. Could be oatmeal, a very divisive, very polarizing cookie. Could be snickerdoodles. surprisingly very well accepted cookie. But the point is, we can focus on cookies. I can't stress how important that is in this day and age. So important. So, it was supposed to, the music from Simon and Garfunkel, the song was supposed to play, but we couldn't afford it for legal reasons. So instead, I'm going to do my rendition of it without saying any direct lyrics due to copyright infringement. But the cadence will be there. Thus, it'll kind of be like you're listening to it. Oh, and it is very harmonizing. I won't be able to do that. So it'll just be just Garfunkel, really. No Simon. Oh, and there won't be any. It's obvious there won't be a music company. Okay. Hey, yes, gonna entertain, and I know everyone knows the potato. I can't hear you day. Ding. You turn on the sun and honest forget your neighbor. Well, he's bugging all the guys with the hairless Donkey Kong on your face balls. Amen. All right, thank you. You know what? I didn't think that was gonna go very well. When we were talking about it, we were like, "Oh, we can't get the Simon and Garfunkel song," and I was like, "Oh, damn it, that's really integral to everything in the stream." And they kind of looked at me weird, my invisible friends, Carlito and Simon. They looked at me weird, and then I explained to them to never do that again, and they abided, as they should. And then we pitched the idea of me just like mimicking it, and I didn't think it was gonna work, but Carlito had me, you know. And Simon started making some really good points. Most of it was about the value of gold versus silver, which I really wasn't what we were talking about. But, when Simon gets onto his fucking gold silver shit, you listen. You listen. You would be a fool to ignore Simon's gold silver wisdoms. Now, I should clarify, it's not about the elements gold and silver. No, that would be great. That would be financial advice. That would be useful. Wouldn't it, Simon? Oh shit, he's not here. Anyways, that's not what it is. It's more of like quality, like bronze and silver and gold, but we skip over bronze because it's bronze. I mean, the fuck? Ugh. Gross. I'm actually a little sick to myself that we said bronze. Like, ugh. Yeah, let's not ever do that again. Look at that. Is that as awesome as the Logical song by the band Supertramp? Hardly. But it's a close second. doo. Ba-dee, ba-dee, ba-doo, be-doo. Ba-doo, be-doo, ba-dee. Ba-dee, ba-doo, my eyes. Supersized. Oh, my eyes. That's not a joke. That's a real thing that happened. I could not remember the name of the song or anything. I just had the cadence. So this is back in Shazam days. So I was just like making that exact sounds into the phone and kept trying to like, oh wait, maybe it'll figure out what the song is. And it eventually did, and that's when I was like totally blown away with that technology. I was like, it figured out what I was talking about when I was just like going completely ridiculous. That's awesome. Unhip Cobra! I'm so happy I just found 2 old Polaroids in a super old 50s camera. Like you found 2 shot Polaroids or Polaroid film? Or oh shit, I meant to hit snooze. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Oh. I'm gonna get a beverage anyways, well, since the ads are running out. Do something constructive. And stand up anyways, get a little stretchy stretch. Excuse me. Tell you what, these ads are rolling. This would be a great time to dab. Nah. It's never a good time. So, since, you know, that pattern recognition thing we talked about, boom. Bomba clot. We're gonna find every blood clot one of them. See that? Actually, we just need to find the V2164s, and then you'll be like, not that guy, that guy, that guy. This guy, I can't get him, but he's definitely. Are you gonna do this forever to me? There it is, 5'10", that guy, and then there's gotta be a guy over here somewhere. Is that the guy? That's our guy. Aqua, welcome in. It was VCV rack modules earlier that was an entire NES emulator with outputs from various effects and music tracks. Oh, cool. I'll have to look into that. That sounds like a lot of fun. There are modules that will do chip tunes, so you basically have like the same synth engine as like a Game Boy. But a NES, that's actually, now you mention that, I didn't really put that in perspective. Damn, that's cool. You could have fun with Super Mario Brothers there. Put a bunch of delay on it. Beep, 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 beep. Put some slow drums. Make it all dubby. I'm Mario. I'm Mario. It's a me. Yeah, dude. We should get sued by Nintendo for that. We won't get sued. I'm kidding. We'll get a cease and desist letter and a takedown request. We'll get that. But, you know, it'll be from Nintendo, so it'll hurt even more. It'll sting even better. Like, wow, I was just telling people how much I love your company and what you guys do. Yeah, we don't want you to do that. Okay. Yeah, rite of passage. Not the sad truth. Boink. This is so... such a nice little puzzle to work out. This was almost definitely never meant for hand soldering. I mean, it's not impossible or anything like that. It's just pretty sure this was meant for a robot. A very, very sexual robot. A very powerful energy that you can just feel emulating from the robot, warming you up from the inside. Then you realize it's not a robot, that you're actually inside of a microwave and it's on and it's cooking you from the inside. Well, actually, that's not true, because inside you'll be very cold and the outside of you will be very cooked. That sounds like something a Bond villain would say. Well, Mr. Bond, I see you found my microwave. You'll be quite cold in the middle, but on the outside you'll be nice and crispy. My mega wave. We like to have fun with some of our evil device names, you know. Tom came up with the mega wave, microwave bit. That was really funny, Tom. And Susan over here, she was the one that said we should make it into an actual giant microwave with like the mesh screen and everything. I was like, at first I was opposed, but you know, seeing it, yes, she definitely had a vision, and it was the right one. So, yes, Mr. Bond. Anyways, pleasantries are over. Hop on in the mega wave and prepare to be cooked. I don't know what bad guy this is, though. He kind of has like a a silly accent, believe it or not. Jeep. Oh man. Do you think? I don't know, chat. Let me try and patch in here if you can. Do you think that a reality show that followed Diamond Dave, David Lee Roth, so we're clear, around, but his life was like really normal and boring, you know, like he just goes to Starbucks and gets some coffee and like nobody recognizes him or anything, and or maybe like a couple people, and then he like gets really excited, you know, just like, and I don't know if you've ever seen him, like whenever there is a camera crew following him, he greatly misjudges his popularity, like overestimates it. So like he'll go up to people and he'll be like, "Hey, it's me," and they don't know who he is, you know, because they're like, they weren't born when his career was even close to being at a peak. So I was just sitting here thinking, as I do, you know, with the pattern there, the mind can engage into other worlds, right? And I was thinking about David Lee Roth, and, you know, I like to make fun of him a lot because he's super easy to make fun of. I mean, everything I've said is ridiculous. And but I'm thinking, like, you know, what if there's some funny in there that I'm not really witnessing? What if I don't realize that there's a potential show where you follow David Lee Roth around, but he's not doing anything. It's not like him promoting an album or whatever the fuck else thing he would promote. It would just be him, like, you know, just doing day-to-day shit, like, oh, I gotta go down to the my attorneys and sign some papers. Yeah, I have to renew these contracts every 5 years. Hey, you know, who's got it? Hey, all right. Gotta go pick up my grandkids at the daycare. My daughter and her husband are on vacation. All right, Diamond Dave. He like pulls up to the daycare center and he's just like, "What's up?" You know. You could just like a whole show where he's just doing that, and you know, this is something I'm aware of. He does not know or care that he's like. I think he just like likes to entertain. So if even if people are pointing and laughing, he's like, "I'm doing my job. I'm Diamond Dave." You know, he's like, "I'm doing something." I think he has a good spirit about it, or he's just like so up in his own butt that he doesn't have a clue. He can't tell. I don't know which one it is. Both are equally okay. I'm okay with both. Yeah, VH1. Yeah, there you go. The DMV and girls with bikinis. There you go. What? All right. He like has like a mic stand that he's like straddling and riding in. Comes into frame. Does all his fucking little showman things. You're too young, Caterpillar, to know David Lee Roth. That is both wonderful and sad at the same time. It's an interesting paradox, really. Well, and I guess now's a time as good as any to tell you the story of a Mr. David Lee Roth. It was the 1980s, late 70s. A band called Van Halen was rising to prominence. The young brothers, and led by none other than David Lee Roth. Now, to say that David brought electricity and vibrance to their performances would be a great disservice to the English language. He was absolutely incredible, honestly. Like, if I could get a time machine and go see a fucking Van Halen show back when he was like at his peak in his career, yeah. Do I have to murder someone or something to get this time machine to work? Okay, whatever. I gotta see Date. No, I'm kidding. But you get the idea. He was really amazing back then, and a lot of really classic Van Halen albums have him, and it I don't know. You could argue the whole Sammy versus David thing, but I think it's just kind of two different. I think it's a band that kind of reformed. It did something different, down the road, and it's not a fair comparison. It's really a lot. I mean, even the riffs and stuff on the early stuff was real rocky, rock and roll, catchy riffs and things like that. And then later on, it was more complex compositions and, more of almost a prog rock kind of thing going with Van Halen towards the end. Why am I going on the history of Van? I'm sorry, guys. Damn you! You're making me go through my like limited knowledge of Van Halen. Yeah, he did the whole glam rock thing. Like, here's an idea. If you watched Metalocalypse, Dr. Roxo is basically David Lee Roth. Like, that's who that character is based off of. Is basically a little bit of amalgamation of other things, but like the unitard with the chest, the big open unitard, and all, just that the jumpsuit, all that is totally David Lee Roth, and of course Dr. Roxo's love for Booger Sugar. I mean, you'd be an absolute idiot if you thought David Lee Roth did all that shit sober. Can you imagine? How would he? Oh, weird. Ooh, that was funny. I needed that. David Lee Roth did all that sober. God, you can't even say it out loud. Oh, that's impossible. That's. Smoking with the devil. Wow. Noise. Ouch. Getting stabbed by my twizzers. Twizzers are trying to stab me. I fought back against my twizzers. And they fought me too. Now, my hand bloody from my twizzers fighting me. And I think I'm going to die. Oh shit. It would have been cool if I like cut away and then cut back and it's all together. That would have been pretty neat. Oh my god, what is up with this? This thing is possibly evil? Okay, there's the money's bunny. There's the bunny's money. Money bunny? Money penny? Penny money? Yeah, you know what honestly sparked this whole David Lee Roth thing is I saw like a clip of the opening of his solo thing where he's like dressed like a witch doctor or something and he's in a gas station and he's like, get me a bottle of anything and a pack of glazed donuts to go. And then it's like him and Steve Vai, and Steve Vai's doing all this crazy guitar talking, and he's like, that's it. It's just, you know, so 80s, so funny from this perspective, but at the same time, you gotta kind of admire that was the peak. I've told this story a few times, but there's a funny video out there where this was probably like maybe 10 years ago or so, maybe 8 or 10 years ago. But David Lee Roth was at EDC in Vegas, and he goes and he crashes these guys' bachelor party, and like, you find out, like, he's at this door and he crashed these guys and they don't know who the hell he is. Like, the guys are looking at the cameras. They didn't set it up or like prep them. So they're genuinely like, what the fuck is this camera crew and this crazy dude going on about saying, I'm Van Halen, I'm Van Halen. What prompted it was he walked past their room and he heard Van Halen music playing and he assumed they were big fans. So he decided to crash their room. Fact, more likely, was that they just had the radio on, and the radio played, you know, a song by the band. You know, the band has a pretty rich library to pull from there. So I think that's what happened. And but anyways, he crashes the party. They don't even let him in. They're like, can I help you? You know, just like kind of like trying to shoo him away. And And eventually he like gives up and he's like, all right, you guys have a great time, you know? And then they're walking down the hallway and it's so funny. He's got like these two assistants or whatever, and they're just like diving on their phones, just texting away. And he's like talking to the camera and he's like, that was pretty cool. I bet that was a crazy time for them. They got to meet Van Halen. That's got to be really cool, man, for them. I guess they're getting married. That's awesome. You know, he's just like completely oblivious to everything. And like you can kind of see his assistants kind of like nodding along, but you know, no one has the status or whatever to be like, Dave, they didn't know who you were. But what makes it funny and why I bring all of it up to the whole thing with him is that after all this was shot and like they shoot him away and they film it, you know, him going to the elevator and they're going to go down to the floor or whatever. He put that video of all that interaction on his own website and then on his, like, later I think on social medias or whatever. He put that video out. So he either doesn't know or doesn't care. And I'm okay with either. I think both are acceptable. Not Van Halen. Hey, 3D Lasers, welcome in. Oh, I had a weird... My tooth was... I'm David Lee Roth, Van Halen. Yeah, it's so funny, man. That guy's funny. I guess I'm just going to clean those later. I'm bound to get crap in them again, so... What are we building? So, it's been a while since we streamed. The last stream we had was our 24-hour stream celebrating our 5 years. And we were working on this. So this is Mutable Instrument Shelves. It's a CVable EQ. I think I'm being stupid. And so it's pretty dense board. There's a lot going on, so I'm kind of slow with getting it together, but you know, there's no rush. Did they stop so yeah? Wait. How are you doing, mate? Hope things are well. Uh-oh. I forgot where that guy went. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. That doesn't really rock, does it? Wait a minute. What the fuck is that? No. Alright. Kind of works. Kind of not. Not good. Not good. Okay. No, no, no. More, 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 more. There we go. God. Man, I saw a video recently where someone was like suggesting you put your iron at like 280 C. And I was like, man, I should try that and see how miserable that is. 'Cause it sounds really... And I was like, oh yeah, and then I can get my shoelaces out and just tie them together. That'd be cool, man. Just get shoelaces on and start running. Leonidas! Leo, welcome in over on the YouTube. Motu 16A released. Oh, cool. I was kind of looking at that. People brought that guy up, and I think it's a little bit more gas than I need, but then a part of me is like, scalability. Why not why settle for what you need, and why not get what you possibly could use later? And I'm like, oh my God, brain salesman, what are you doing? You know we don't have the money. We can steal. What? Nothing. Yeah, my brain salesman is very amoral salesman. That's why I got out of the retail industry. That and the lawsuits. Basically, that was part of the settlement. Wait a minute. Van Swellen. I was trying to pretend like that. Yeah, I work with VIPs from time to time, and that's kind of like one of my things that's big is like, oh, I just treat them like, you know, they're writing my check, which kind of they are sometimes. So just treat them good, be respectful, be cool. Don't, you know, don't get weird. And most of the time they're well, actually every time that I've had to deal with anybody like that, they're pretty chill. There's been a couple of people that are a little bit of tightwads, but I honestly kind of write it off because they're nervous most of the time when they're working with me. They're about to go in front of a bunch of people and talk, so they're usually kind of nervous, and I can get that manifesting in ways like that. So, you know, I don't take it personally or anything like that, or take it as that's how they always are. And it's, you know, and I say that too because you see that with people all the time. Like, they could be, you know, a celebrity or the CEO or whatever of a company, but you know, they still get nervous when they have to talk in front of a bunch of people. Oh God, I knew I was doing it wrong and I did it anyways. It's weird. You ever think the brain talks to the rest of the body? What if I met Sid? Yeah, I have some good stories. I've met a few, like, politicians even, and I didn't really care for those people, but when I met them, I was like, okay, I see why people like you. I get it. And, you know, some of the, like, the person I'm thinking of, they were actually really, really nice, really cool. They were, like, they talked to the crew, which often that rarely happens. I mean, you run into people like that where they're just, like, genuinely cool people, and they also, were, heads of state or what have you, or, on a television show for a long time. Oh man, that was gross. Oh shit. Oh, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Ah. Was it Mike Rowe? I did a gig with him, like, it's been a long time, but he was like one of the speakers at the event, and it was a really, really big show, like size-wise and then money-wise. Like, the money they put into it was a lot. And Mike Rowe was one of the speakers. He was exactly what you expect. Totally cool, down-to-earth, Joe Schmo kind of guy. Fucking brick shithouse of a dude, though. Like, that guy is just big. He's just a big dude. He was taller than me, but everyone is. But he was also just, like, I mean, I assume that guy has a workout schedule, because he's just kind of low-key ripped, as the kids would say. Or maybe they don't say that, I don't know. Leo, my Jupiter has been at Rosin Sound Common of the 3. Change the battery, clean the filter, sliders. Oh, right on. Oh, cool, a Jupiter 8. I've never messed with one of those. I wouldn't mind getting my hands on it. Yeah, no cap. Oh yeah, that's how he got his start. He was an opera singer, Mike Rowe, and then he wasn't making enough money, and then he was trying acting, his hand at that, trying to get work, but I think he was in the Chicago area, and that's just not it's kind of a hard place to come out of, and well, debatably, but then he started doing a local news segment. Called, like, Somebody's Got to Do It or something like that. And that was the genesis of Dirty Jobs. And then he went on for his career. But there's like I used to watch that show religiously, and there's like an episode where he's like, it's like just them goofing around, and there was a piano, and he's playing this piano really good, and he's singing, and it's like really amazing singing, and he's just going off, and you're like, wow, I read that you did that. I just didn't know it was. That's some serious chops. Yeah. Exactly. He did I've seen him do the national anthem, and yeah, he's amazing. He's really an interesting, talented character. I liked him, like being able to meet him. I didn't really meet him or anything. I was just, I was assisting because there were two A2s, and the guy who was, I kind of let him lead, and he was like, "I'm gonna mic the talent. Can you support?" And that basically I would just be off to the side, ready to mic anybody else that might come up, so that he could focus on the main person. But nothing happened, so I'm just hanging out, and they're chatting, and I'm just kicking back and nodding and laughing at the jokes and stuff like that. It was pretty chill, but again, like, I walked away going, that guy's all right. He's one of the good ones. As far as I can tell, he's not a jerk. I'll take it. Right. It was the client, if I recall, was the one that was forcing the conversation. And, but he was very happy to oblige. And they were talking about work, they were like, they were referring to his speech, and then, that he was going to give, and then they brought up that he did a speech somewhere else, and that's where they saw him, and that's where they were like, we need to get him for our thing. It was a deal like that. Like he did, I think it was like a graduation thing, which, I mean, if you know anything about Mike Rowe, he's really big into trade work and tradesmen and things like that. That's a big deal, and he's gone on the road a lot to promote that kind of stuff, to educate people about it, as an alternative to just going to college, which is, for several generations has been people's like de facto thing they're supposed to do out of school. And his big promotion is like, you don't have to do that. Phantom unboxing. He's like, you don't have to do that. You can get trade work, and you don't have to spend 4 years at a college. Oftentimes, you can either apprentice and get an entry-level position into it and work your way up, or there are like vocational schools, like trade schools you can go to, where they're not expensive. It's kind of gotten nasty a little bit in the world, but they're not too expensive. And, they have a lot of job placement, things like that. So you could work and learn like masonry, and then you could go and get placed, doing, brick wall work, or, whatever, laying patios, and then maybe you'll find a job, you'll meet somebody and you'll be like, oh, I'm going to go work with this guy. He pays X dollars an hour, and we get Thursdays off. There's going to be ways to network into it. And I don't know why I'm telling you guys that. It's kind of dumb, obvious. Sorry. Anyways, that's his big thing, and I'm a big fan of it because I basically more or less am a tradesman, so I'm totally behind that. I like that idea. Try to promote it myself, but my line of work is so niche. It's kind of hard to get into. I respect the work that he does along those lines. He's a foundation and scholarship. Yeah, exactly, Leo. I'm a big fan of it, and that was why they hired him, because it was a company that did like farm equipment, and it was like farming related stuff. And of course, I mean, most people don't go to college to work on a farm. I mean, there is definitely agricultural education and so forth. It is worthwhile, but on a whole, a lot of people will do it because it's good money, or it's money in their area, it's work in their area, or what have you. I don't know. I pretend I know, but I'm faking it. Welders, plumbers, electricians, shove out of 4 years unless exactly. And the thing he brings up too is you start making really good money out of the gate. You don't have to like spend 5 years at an entry level position, making bare minimum, you can hit the ground making like 3 to 4 times what your buddy might be making. So after they finish college and everything like that. So it's a good gig, and yeah, I think we've chimed on enough about it. I feel like I'm just repeating myself like a moron. Plus apprenticeships, you can try stuff as you're getting to learn the work. Yeah, exactly. Phantom, what yo soldering? Welcome back, Mr. Sata. Yeah, nobody got that. We're working on this eurorack module here. It probably looks prettier if we put the panel in front. So here's the panel. These are 1/8" jacks, and then we've got our knobs here. These are 1/8" output. This one's not too wild. This is basically just an EQ. You have 2 sweepable mids, and then a high and a low shelf. This is all 603, so it's kind of tiny, and it's a little bit tedious. And then the screen print is absolutely terrible. So we're having to look at the files for it and go back and forth between the files, the ECAD files for it, and the actual thing. We'll probably get some things wrong, and that's where the excitement will begin. Actually, it's... Wait a minute. Is this going to be pure nightmare fuel? I didn't look. Oh, God. Yeah, this is going to be pure nightmare fuel. We might actually... We're going to have to test this before we... Well, we're kind of hosed no matter what. So, the components and the through hole are all on the same side. Most of the stuff we've been building, we've been used to building it on that side, and then the components go on the other. But because this is eurorack, and some people love to put all their components inside facing instead of outside facing, which I get. But from a DIY standpoint, nightmare fuel. I don't know how we're going to do this. I guess we'll just put it in and... Yeah, I guess yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Whatever. It's more about the journey, not the destination. And how much I dislike the band Journey. It's more about how much I dislike Journey. Yeah. Oh. And if there's a band called Destination, I probably don't like them either. I don't think there is, though, which is sad. They could have toured together. Made a lot of money. You ever do smaller than 603? No, not really. Occasionally there's stuff that'll be like in 402. That's about as tiny as I've gotten. There are people that I don't want to make it weird, but I think that they are sadomasochists, like, I don't know if it's sexual per se, but some people just love to torture themselves, and they love working on 402. No, I'm kidding. Like, honestly, I hate it. I hate doing anything that small. 603 is about as tiny as I like to get. 805 is my preferred. I like just doing 805. It's very comfortable. It's very easy, and I can move pretty fast with it. As far as designing boards, sure. I don't have a good example anywhere nearby, but yeah, we do a little bit of PCB design on here as well. A lot of KiCad, however you want to say it. We haven't really gotten anything finished because I keep running into a wall, and then I'll start something else, and I'm like, great. Now I have 2 projects not finished. Hurrah. At what point is it way easier to do a hot plate? I think a hot plate is useful, and we're going to do it with this one. When you have this density clusters here like this, when it's really dense and clustered, and I'm pretty sure I got everybody nice and flat, but if I pull this board out and I see a bunch of, you know, them skidded up or whatever, I'm going to clean the whole board off, get the 951 off of it, then pour Amtech on it, heat plate it, let everybody slap into place, and then give it the chef's kiss. God, this is going to be a hard build. I totally forgot these. You know, I could put the pots on the other side. They just will be backwards. But it's like, I'll have to take them off and put them on the other side. It'll be a bunch of work anyways. I don't know if it's worth it. Whatever. We'll get there when we get there. When I design boards, I try only 603 and larger. 402s are painful. I also hate VSOP, TSOPs. Yeah. So if you're for hand soldering, 100%. If a robot's gonna do it, then I don't mind 402. But the problem is, you start like especially with eurorack, you have to start like factoring in wattage on these resistors, because now you're getting down to like 18th watt or whatever the hell it is, and these are all 12th, and that's fine. But when you get to 402, you have to start like paying attention to those things, and I don't want to do that. I don't want more stuff to pay attention to. But I usually will just have a robot do it. Yeah, JLC PCB is kind of my jam. I've tried using PCB Way, and every time I have a project ready for them, their price is just not going to work for me. And it's been like, you know, it's either the board is like exceeds that price break they give, like it's too wide or whatever. But I'll go to JLC and they'll give me this really sweet price, and I'm like, oh well, you know, money talks. Do you do how many layers do you like to do, Phantom? I'm a big 4-layer fan, since it cost almost nothing to do 4 layers on JLC. I've been riding that train lately. It is, I mean, it's just faster, honestly. You can just get done. You can get the whole PCB laid out, and you can get away with a lot of stuff that would be, you know, more work. You know, you'd have these like, you know, crazy traces having to go around to come to stuff, shit like that. But with the 4-layer, you can just zip on. That's what I like to do. Zip. Skynet. Yeah, Osh Park is another one in the U.S. If you're in the States, that's another manufacturer, but their price scaling is pretty. It's not that great. But if you need something in your hand, like in under 5 days, Osh Park isn't too bad of a way to go. Yeah, so you've done 4 layers. These days, it's so cheap. I'm like, you should just do it. There's not real rules that you have to, you know, look at that come with the extra layers. As long as you're doing ground planes on those inner layers, or, you know, at least having good ground plane hygiene, you know, trying to have good placement and everything on it, have good isolation. You're pretty much, you can just you can get away with a lot on those inside layers. I usually do signal, power, and signal. Yeah, so here's my method, and I've had it tossed back and forth at me, so it is what it is. So with this, we have a bipolar power system. Sometimes there's even more rails. Sometimes there's a 5-volt rail, stuff like that. So, you know, just a second here. My back itches. What I do is I'll put the component side and I try to do as much connecting as I can get away with. Usually I'll build it kind of modularly where I'll connect all those resistors that sit around that chip, all those caps that sit, I put them and arrange them so that I can just connect them all, and then I have that whole module of parts, and then I can kind of help me place it to have its relationship to the other cluster of shit. And I'll put that all together on the board and connect as much as I can get away with. And then the two inside layers I'll use as stopgaps. And what I normally do, or not stopgap, whatever, to make the connections between those oddings, is I'll use one layer, like layer 2, the inside. I'll use that as only going up, down, and then I'll use the third layer, you know, second inside layer to only go that way. So I'll do these matrix crosses instead of going like diagonal or anything like that within that layer. It doesn't work for everything all the time, but it works 90% of the time, every time. And then on the back layer is where I'll do the power routing. And typically, I've kind of thought about my placement in advance so that I can just run my rails. Like I'll have the chips oriented so that the positives are all on one side, and I can just run the rail down the back of it and have them feed in, tap into it. Yeah, Caterpillar, if give it a try. There's, like I said, there's not much you can get in trouble for when you add those layers, as long as you're using ground planes and isolation and everything. Other than a couple of weird anomalies, I think that might pop up, like you get some crossing from. Well, no, because if you ground it, doesn't matter. It's pretty safe. I'll put it that way. And yeah, the price is right. You basically end up having to, and I think this was brought up just a second ago, you basically have to pay for the vias. That's where your expense is going to start to kick in, because you'll have to create so many vias to kind of get away with certain things, and that's the downside. But because those internal vias and so forth, those can add up. But to be honest with you, I do stitching. We do ground stitching and stuff on things, and I've never seen the price jump like $20 more. You know, I've never done that, so I don't know. I may be wrong. Yeah, same here, Caterpillar. I like to just well, I'll do the stitching. But I'll also, in areas where that's not going to happen, I just drop grounds to connect. I don't have any floating grounds in any of the PCBs. It shows up in DRC rules, like, so that I don't have any floating grounds. They all have to have something connect. None of the copper can be floating or anything like that. It all has to connect to something, except if you do some fancy pants text. Copper waves. Yeah. Well, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, we have a couple of projects that we're designing the boards for, and we need to get to them, but honestly, I've ran into issues and I just haven't gotten off my butt to sit down and solve them off camera so that I don't have to like hunt and peck in front of you guys too much. I do a lot already. All right. I've got good news and great news. Well, I don't know. It's good enough news, right? That was the last double-digit quantity resistor. I know. Just look around. Remember where you were. Remember the smells. Remember the birds. Or the bugs. And if you have bugs, you need birds, because birds eat bugs. And that's why I've created the Sid Heresy Menagerie, where we locate hundreds and hundreds of birds and then set them up all around your domicile. This way they can quickly take care of any bugs that might run into your home. However, if you don't have a lot of bugs, or the winter season when there isn't a lot of bugs around, you will need to feed them feed. But don't feed them too much, because then they won't want bugs if they can just get the feed. You catch? Yes. They said at the bank that my menagerie has, what do they call it? Fundamental flaws, whatever the fuck that means. But I'm telling you, I left before they could really get into the details of what that meant. Because I didn't want to be talked like that. Talked to like that. I brought a puppet and everything for them to explain it to me. I had my puppet, Brigadier. And then they had their puppet, Mr. Stinky Butt Face. And they were supposed to give me the news about the loan. For the business venture. Man. Really want some bratwurst. I saw this video last night, or was it yesterday? It was less than 24 hours ago, because I can still remember it. And I think the drink though is schnapps, which you couldn't pay me to drink schnapps. Ugh, I get sick just pronouncing the word. But it was in a little shot glass, and on top of the shot glass was like a piece of sausage that was like, cut sideways, and so it just sat on top of the glass all flat, like a little, and then there was like a big dollop of like spicy mustard or something on there, I guess. I don't know. I wasn't able to eat it because it was a video. I hope I got that part out. But I would eat the hell out of that right now. If I didn't have to drink the schnapps. I think you have to. But then I thought, wait a minute, what if you just got like a whole plate or a board of nothing but sausages, and you proceeded to consume them until you got really sleepy, or as I call it, mealtime. Of course, the guy at Wendy's was pretty furious with me and my inquisitive nature. We drink our schnapps, Louis Platz. Yeah, I can't do it. I just don't like it. It's I don't want to be mean, but it tastes like cough syrup to me. And I really don't like that flavor very much. Maybe if I got more into Robo, what was it called? Where they would drink like huge amounts of Robitussin, because it had like This fucking psychoactive drug. God damn it, I keep forgetting the number. Is it R26? I think it was R26. We're just going to punch that in and be disappointed. And 3, 2, 1. Oh. Okay. Well, that was nice. I didn't get disappointed. Wow. Oh, yeah, okay. I thought that was a reference. I couldn't. Yeah, I butchered it. Yep. They call me Zabucha. Zabuka. Oh, wait, here we go. Jeez Louise. This is gonna suck. This guy's like, oh, wait, this guy's in the side. Okay, this isn't gonna suck. It's just gonna mildly suck. Tiny bit of suck. Yeah, exactly. It was a total, sir, this is a Wendy's. Man, I wonder if that's like a meme that people are doing and hassling the Wendy's people. Where they like drive up to the drive-thru and just go on about, you know, something ridiculous. Like pull up and they're like, hey, so in Call of Duty, I keep trying to, slide hop and my friend won't pick, I don't know. I can't think of any fucking Call of Duty anecdotes. I'm Call of Duty anecdoteless. What a weird world we're living in. No COD anecdotes. My God. Hey, Mr. X. Do you, did you catch that schnapps sausage bit that I was I don't know what I was doing. I was talking about? Yeah, that sounds right. Oh, wait. These are all 120. So we're going to put 4 here, and then the inside's 200. Schnapps. So I saw a video where I think it was a shot of schnapps, because that's what I saw in the comments. It was a clear liquor. And but then they had like a little cut of sausage on there. There's no like slide cut, so it was like a nice cut, big cut. And then it had like a dollop of like some sort of mustard on it. It looked like a spicy mustard or something. And I don't really want the schnapps, but man, if I could get like a plate of that sausage right now, oh my God. Call the police. You have a dead body. Backed with sausage on your hands. But at my funeral, as they play Amazing Grace on bagpipes, they will explain he lived the way he wanted to live, with sausages. Wait, I had a friend that robot tripped. Oh, Robo Trip. Yeah. Yeah, I knew people that did it, and they could not sell me on the idea of it. Everything they would talk about it, I'm like, what? You do what? Yeah. But after that, this is blah, blah. I'm like, no, I'm good, man. I'm just gonna get high the old-fashioned way. No, man, it's like really cool. Sounds like it is, man. And you go enjoy that really cool experience. I just don't think it's cool enough for me. And it wasn't. Oh, your sausage, yeah, it does sound a little, like, hope you're in the right room this time. Right chat this time. Hey, I don't need that, what was that, a clave? Alright, so we need two 120s there. Dun, dun, dun. What? That's not good. There should be hundreds over here. I don't know, but somewhere along that 24-hour stream, I might have missed a few components. You know, I honestly, I'm pretty confident I did. I think I probably, if I'm being honest, I think I missed a lot. I'm kind of having a memory creep back into my brain, and I think we're missing about 25 or so. So I think I had to pull another strip, but instead I was just trying to stay awake. That was hard too. That was a bad one. Anyways, that's where babies come from. Oh, yeah. All right, well, and it's times like these where we bring out more resistors. Now, this is a time-honored tradition that dates back to feudal Japan. And is still enjoyed to this day by people. And oh, you know what? Let's do this guy. This guy's a real oh, dude. What's okay? I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna clean these out because there's like strips that are 10% used or something. I'm like, all right, let me clean these off and then I'll dig deep. I don't even know how many I need, so forget about it. Can I make this go lower? There we go. I think. There you go. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. Sorry. Are keyless 1610 ribbon cables for power even available? I don't think so. Like keyless as in there's oh man, I had one here earlier and then now I don't. No, I mean like when I do these non-linears, I don't have a shroud. Pardon me. Grego, welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Oh man, I wonder what. That's actually a good question. How much gold does Stream Elements possess? They're not in the top 5, I know that. Or, because there is like a leaderboard. Not as much as I thought. Only 40K. Huh. Well, the more you know, right? Now we can move on. Still working on the show. I still haven't been able to set up audio. They aren't off script yet, and the show is next month. It looks like you lucked out there, Calderia. Your bet wasn't in time. Things could have gone a lot worse. All right. So, wait, that's not my spot. There we go.
That's not my spot. Don't do that today. I don't want it happening anyway. Dude.
Man, it's so hard to read this stupid board. Oh man. There's 200s. We'll need here. Yeah, all 3 of them. That's a lot. Can't wait to see this not work. Or work really weird. Ooh. That might be its own gift. Oh, whatever. I don't mind troubleshooting because of something dumb like that. It's not ideal, but, you know. Stupid's gonna stupid. What time are we at here? 5:30. Oh man, my shoulder is kind of barking. already. I don't know why. I'm kind of in a, I don't know what it is. I think my chair sucks a little bit. Maybe I'm sitting wrong. I don't know. Pull this up. Yes, fire folks. Tell me shit I already know. Alright, so now that was our 40. Now we need we need our simple concept. Hey, who? 120, 120, 200, 120, 100, 100. Oh, that's the same thing again. So, more ball dropping on my fault. On my part. Really? So none of that is... What kind of world are we living in? Oh, wait a minute. Where is this? Oh. So we did solder that one. Okay, that tracks. I did find more wireless mics hidden away, so that's a plus. Oh, there you go. More kits. Always, Oops, I forgot to slide back. There's this big chunk of hair, or whatever this is. You embarrassed us all. Yeah. Oh. Alright, we'll solder this in just a second. I gotta rest my arm. It's like my shoulder keeps lighting up. Lighting up like a Christmas tree. Christmas tree lights. Oh, Sennheisers? Yeah, I almost was going to ask you if they were Schurz or Sennheisers, but, I don't know. I almost felt like that was a boring thing to ask. It's great that you're like, nah, man, I got to tell them. I'm glad I was wrong. Oh, yeah, my neck is just like really mad. A little bit sad. Sad neck. Neck. All right. Yeah, let's take a little break here, and we'll pull a Gandalf and. I'm sorry, Frodo. I was delayed. Oh, mates. I do. The one funny thing that happened. So I had this vape pen, and it was this one I got like for free. You know, I never bought those ones before, but I was like, oh, whatever, I'll just use it. And I'm like I got up, and and I went to hit it, and like it was saying the battery's dead, and I was like, oh, weird. I thought I charged the battery, and I was like, all right, well, whatever. I'll charge it when I get in on my desk. So I get in, and I charge it, and I notice after like an hour that the light just keeps flashing, and I'm like, what's that about? It's like a really weird pattern. It doesn't make a lot of sense. So I'm smelling something too, and so I'm like, oh no, is there something wrong with the charger? And I pull it off, and I realize like it's stuck in on mode. So like it doesn't have a button or anything that you hit. You just pull on it, and that activates a switch, and that turns it on. Well, that was just stuck in permanent on, and I could not get it to stop, and there's no button to stop it in any way. So it was like really hot when I picked it up, and like I tried blowing into it, but that would just blow vape everywhere. And I was like, oh crap, no. And eventually I was like, this guy came up and I was like, hold on a minute, man, I just got to take care of something really quick. And so I ran out the back, and I put it outside on like the back dock on some concrete with nothing above it, because I'm like, if this thing catches fire, it's not going to get hot enough to burn concrete, so I think we're good. And there's nothing near it that it's going to catch fire to. And so I was like, I have to let the battery die on this thing, otherwise I don't, there's nothing I can do. And that's basically what happened. Like after about a half hour or so, or maybe, I don't know, something like that, 20 minutes to a half hour, I went out there, and the thing was cooling down, and I realized like it wouldn't light up anymore, and I'm like, good. Chuck it in the trash. And then from that point on, I'm like, I'm not buying any more of these disposable vapes where there isn't an on-off mechanism for it. It could be like a button press, that's fine, but it needs some sort of on-off enable disable mode. Otherwise, if that happened again, I'd just be, I don't know. It sucked. It hosed me, and it's pretty mad at the ganja gods. I was like, why have you forsaken me? For I wish to talk to Jaw, and yet all you bring me is pain. And possibly getting in trouble, and I don't want to get in trouble, okay? People are chill here, but they're not that chill. They don't like fires. They're not fire chill. A pile H. Oh gosh. Speaking of. This is gonna go really bad. Hail Satan. Come on. There you go. Here. You too, buddy. I believe in you. I believe you can fly. Oh, wait. We got more to solder. My bad. Dude. Yeah, I would like that to be my transition song, but I get sued by them. Uh-oh.
Sit.
DJ Doey with the 4-0. Jesus. That's insane. That is insane, my guy. Damn. Thank you so much, mate. That's awesome. What is that long string of... Now you can get rid of everything after the question mark, right? You know that trick, right? Oh my god, that's wild. Oh, hold on a second. Let me full screen this motherfucker. Here, I'll pull this in. Here, just a second. Let me. Oh, come make smaller here. I'll do that. Man. Yeah. It's a hell of a Photoshop job there. Why do I gotta be Tobey Maguire though? Oh. Right. I forgot. So, again, I guess I'm asking, like, why am I why do I gotta be Tobey Maguire? I mean, I get it. It's just, you know. What I don't get is the connection from that to Spider-Man. You know? Like, how did we get there? Why isn't Toby like shooting his webs out right now? Nobody knows, man. Nobody fucking knows. It's like some sort of conspiracy to for Toby Maguire, if that is his real name. I don't have the time to look up his wiki, but I can guarantee you, neither does he. Neither does he. Oh man, I had a little bubble mustache. I like that. Sitterman, that'd be awful. Don't. No, make me Groot. That'd be great. I identify with that character. I'm like, I just repeat myself over and over. This guy knows what time it is. I like this character. I like this character. I tell you how much I like this character. This character's cool. I like his character. This character. Mate, that is pretty damn funny. Thank you for enlightening me on that one. Now, I too will have nightmares. You said it was a nightmare, right, Mr. X? It wasn't, or did you say dream? Those are very different words. In English, you know, they mean very different things. Like a dream is a good thing. You know, I dream of like delicious German chocolate chip cakes, you know. My nightmare is that the chocolate cakes are taking turns making love to me. Either way, I mean, or they eat me. Yeah, there you go. Well, with their okay. A nightmare would be not being able to find any chocolate cake because it's all sold out, and the store that you're at is filled with bank robbers, and they make you give your wallet away and your cool watch that you just got, and then they take the money out of the registers and they leave, and they pop off like a couple rounds when they get out, and that's when you're like, okay, I think it's okay to stand up because they're out there. Oh, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're gonna bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got DJ Doey. I forgot what I was going to say, but it was going to be inspiring and teach us a little bit about ourselves and the little tiny men inside of us. All 286 of them. But that's for another time. DJ Doey, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to today? How was your stream? If you guys don't know DJ Doey, that's weird. That's crazy. Let's fix that real quick. Or did we yeah. Hey, alright. Oh wait, that was the wrong one. Oh well. There's a shout out. Oh man. That's my first day. To be fair, it was it's very hard to discern which one is lit up or not. I assumed it was Doey since it was whatever. But yeah, what were you up to today, mate? We're, as you probably already know, we're working on the shelves. Finding like spots where I forgot to solder, and this is from the marathon stream, so lots of what the hell is that all about? What kind of madness is that? I didn't see that. Oh yeah, I was playing some Fallout. Oh, my bad. My bad. That actually got sucked up on the thing, but there's another thing I can see. Okay, now I'm up to speed. My apologies for like I said, it's my first day. A little slow. Get my sea legs back in. My sea dogs. My sea loitos. some grub. Yeah, mate. Thanks so much for the raid. I hope to see you soon. And party on. Uh-oh. Ah, that's great. Deal with that fun later. Yeah, well, I had to stick it somewhere. I'm kind of over trying to avoid these through holes. They just soak up so much solder, and that sometimes can be very infuriating, and that makes the sincere Sid super sangry. So, when encompassing that or encountering it, I tend to just slink away. Nope. Nope. Okay, this guy's gotta get fixed, doesn't he? Oh, come on, you gotta get fixed, bro. There you go, bro. Brah. Brah. You look good, brah. Alright, now we gotta solve the mystery of the mess. Starring the guy who played Chakotay in Star Trek Voyager. Starring that guy. I had a friend one time make the hilarious observation that you could take any episode, just about any episode. No, I'm sorry, he was right. You could take any episode of Star Trek Voyager and remove the character Chakotay, and not only will it not affect the episode in any negative way, it's extremely possible that the episode would be better without that character. Now you think back to any episodes of Voyager you could think of, and you see exactly what I'm talking about. He was right on the money. You're like, wait a minute, yeah, if you just didn't have him, then you wouldn't have some dumbass line like, my people have a word for this. Yeah, no shit, to your people. You're the fucking guy with the weird culture. My people have seen this before. You're from Ohio, dude. What are you talking about? Or wherever the hell he was from. I know you got your Mike Tyson tattoo, and that's cool, man. I know I'm a big fan of Iron Mike as well, but I just really wish you'd, like, just chill a little bit. You know, Chakotay chill, you know? Remember when we used to do that? You know, remember that was cool? Where's Chakotay chill? You know, now it's just Chakotay uptight and really annoying, and no one likes him on the ship. Because he keeps bringing up unconsequential shit over and over and over that no one asked him to. And he's like, oh, yeah, that Chakotay. No one likes that guy. You know, now everyone's getting like tattoos on their face, so. I'm old enough to where I could do that, and I don't think it would affect me too negatively. Kind of in a spot in my career, though, where it probably would not be the best idea, but if I could shoehorn it into being a tattooed faced man. Maybe. But I'm pretty confident the missus wouldn't let that ever happen. She'd be like, you're not tattooing your face. You've got that tramp stamp, just leave it at that. You don't need any more tattoos. You don't need to go to the tattoo shop and show them that either. They're not laughing with you. She gets really solemn about that. It's weird. I never understood. Girls, right? Sometimes I like to just tell jokes to myself. Well, I mean, you're there too, and I appreciate it, but sometimes I don't think I'm the only guy that's gonna get it because it's funny. It could be the ganja though. Snafu, welcome in. Whimsical, yeah, his character in the show was. Oh, really? I never heard that. That's hilarious. That's interesting to know. Who falsely claimed to be Native American. Nice. Ah, that good old, I'm 1/16th Jeep Grand Cherokee. I've seen that a few times in my day. Never ceases to amaze me. Never. Are you heading out, Mr. X? Well, have a good rest of your night. Have a good rest of the weekend. Stay guile, of course, always, I'm sure. And, you know, don't have too much fun. Okay, I think that was all the resistors that we had to solder on. So that was pretty cool, right? Right? No, come on. It was fun. It was really, really fun. Now, it's the only thing that's real. And the next thing we need to solder is going to be this R8. And that is, it's supposed to be like a drum roll, not a, whatever. 200K. I was gonna say like a fart, but that seemed really low brow. Yeah. Gute Nacht. Auf Wiedersehen. Farewell. Later. Tschüss. Alright, here's 200K. I'm telling you. If CoffeeZilla had a mustache and glasses, he would kind of look like me. Oh, wait, and this, right. So, R28, and then we just keep going until we run out of cards, or R's. If you say so. I don't know who I'm talking to. Hey. We do not have a lot of 200Ks, baby. I'm sorry, I was channeling my inner David Lee Roth. Sorry. And I didn't even do the voice right. I was like, hey! We need to get some more of these, baby. Wow. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. All right. That's from their hit song Costa Rica. I can't say the actual song due to copyright reasons, so we're just gonna call it Costa Rica. You know, it's like Costa Rica, Costa Rica, It's a pretty good song, by the way. Especially my version. Costa Rica. What else could I pick? Actually, what? There's Nicaragua. There's Cuba. Man, how do I have this kind of knowledge of Central American? That's weird. That's not healthy. That's not normal. That's gonna give everything away. My past. Oh yeah. So, anyways, I don't know. I know nothing about Central American countries. And definitely nothing about their socio-political standings within different trade unions. I don't know anything about any of that stuff. That's not really my thing. It's more David Lee Roth impressions. Hey guys, you know, like that's. I mean, it could use some work. You know. It's. I get it. I could take a little criticism. But think about it. If I work on it, I really watch some interviews with Diamond Dave. Really drink in who he is. Get a little bit tipsy on it. Maybe a little sick. Maybe a little bit too sick. But afterwards, so I'm washing my face off in the sink of a McDonald's bathroom with Diamond Dave thrown up everywhere. I'm drinking too much in. I'll learn two things. One, don't drink too much Diamond Dave. It'll make you sick. Two, not a real drink. And 2.5, you got a party. That's Diamond Dave. Where was I going with all of this? No one really knows. The ancient Mesopotamians believed that it had a point, while many Egyptian scholars believed that it never had a point. And Sumerian myth dictates that the point is neither valid nor invalid. Huh? Valid or invalid. Man, this music really sometimes puts me in this channeling a insane Carl Sagan version. Okay, guy. I can't do a good Carl Sagan. It's both possible and yeah. I gotta work on that one. First, we gotta stick with the basics. Gotta get Jason Statham in. Oi. Right now, I may be working on this circuit board. I just caught myself. That wasn't good. Yeah, okay. Anyways, I think I have to reload up on Jason Statham. Gotta listen to him a little bit. Haven't heard him in a while. Have not watched Transporter 2 or 3 yet. But I have him in the hole. I was gonna watch him this last week. I ran out of time. Cause that's how Jason Statham rolls. You know that, right? Runs out of time. Every time. Alright. Enough failed Statham impressions. And let's just stick to to my true goal and my true calling, my Gilbert Godfrey impression. Nah, I wouldn't do that to y'all. That wouldn't be cool. Oh shoot, it went away because I'm a little bit stupid, aren't I? There you go, you stupid son of a bitch. All right, R28. That's right. R28. Oh. Put the world in you, but you keep sniffing glue. R28. Oh. Oh, yeah. I don't know why. That was hard for me to remember. It's going to be all these guys in the middle. Just like the Taylor Swift song. Coincidence? Most certainly not. Possibly, though? Definitely. Absolutely. Just watch your six. That's all I gotta say. Watch your six. All right, so that's 28 and 29. Those are two of the resistors that we will be putting on the board. Let's hear it for the board. Let's. I like it. 200K is 30D. I like that designation. It makes sense. You know? If you hold your breath long enough, it makes perfect sense. No, I think it's in hex. I can't remember. I also don't know what year it is. It's called moron syndrome. It normally skips a generation, apparently, in the family, but it just plagued a generation, more or less. That's what the doctors were going to say. But you don't have to worry. Moron's disease is not contagious. At least not medically contagious. Not medically. What the hell am I doing here? Oh. That's not it. Where the hell am I? IC7? Nice. Sounds sexy. Oh. Wait, that's not. That's not it either. That's 10 now. It should be. All right. Weird. I don't care anymore. Did I get the 200s up top? Pretty sure I did. I did. There is. That's 150, so I don't care. I don't know why got obsessed there. It's called Crazy Man syndrome. And again, affects 1 in 2 rabid victims every year. But you have to get rabies, you know, first. And like more than once really helps. Like get rabies like 5 or 15 times in a year. You'll develop the gene that gives you that predisposition. It's called the mutant. I think they took it from X-Men. Really. I think what you're looking for is there somewhere. God, I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Starting to lose faith. But I have to remember. Hold on a minute. Why am I doing it this way? That's not a real question. It's just like I just look at this goddamn. Oh man, I'm missing 4 though, but I'm only seeing 2. That doesn't seem right. We might do an Easter egg hunt here. Control F R46, I think is what it was. Okay, so we did those. Yeah, you know, you can. I was like, oh, this is a really easy pattern, but now I'm like lost. So that was 56, 54, 46, 54, and then wait a minute. Yeah, this is 8. Why is it? Did I drop too many? Oh man, it's gonna be one of those days, isn't it? I think I did. I'm gonna go with I did. It seems way more solid. So I think these other resistors, they're 3 digits. Oh wait, no, they're on here. They're on the same board. I'm pretty sure. We'll find out. Oh man. Son of a bitch. Talk about hiding in plain sight with no underwear. And about 2 dozen pasties stuck all over your body. None covering your nipples. Where's the other one though, as one would typically ask in this situation? 107. Nah, I should have just memorized that one. Why am I looking over there? Hey, kids, rock and roll. Rock on. Remember that song? Me neither. I just kidding. It was funny. It was ironic. Oh wait, so this isn't. Wait a minute. Hold on. Who run things? Wait a minute. What the fuck is going on? And who is Benjamin Pencildick? Alright, so I'm right here. It's IC-10. Named after one of the Insane Clown Posse's guys. Okay, so they're... Alright, I'm just gonna keep going. I don't know what planet tricks are going on right now, but I'm not having it. Wait, what? Which one was that? It was R80. Like the street performer? Alright, well then where's R70 then, Mr. Smart Guy? Huh? Is it up here? No? Alright. I don't know. Thought I did. It would solve a lot of questions. Let's find it with the good old find function. Touché. Touché. Oh, hey, I just realized this thing isn't working. Let me try reloading it. Should like bloop. There. Yes. Okay, so as stated, won't you take me to Funky Town? Let's make sure this is the right pot. R65. We're next to D18 because I can't read any of it. Yep, we're good.
We good, fam. I just can't count. But you knew that. The morning? Yeah, I'll do that.
I like these tiny changes. They do an awesome job of instilling fear. Mountains of fear. A fear mountain. Mount Fear. Aw. Aw. I dropped it somewhere. I don't know where. Well, I hope it's okay. Hope it's getting enough to eat and staying in school. Yeah, I don't know what to fucking do. Not do that again, I guess. There we go. I got one extra anyways, so I don't know where that came from. Pretty sure my ability to count by just observing everything is gone, and it's replaced with doubt. So I count 50 doubts at the moment. Maybe 55. My doubt meter has not been properly calibrated. Stereo, yeah. I mean, so you could run two in parallel. Oh, hey, Devin, over on YouTube. Welcome in. But you could run like two in mono. I mean, I don't know. You know what might be cool or worthwhile is if you were to take that design and making it stereo and having a middle sides kind of setup, like filtering, so that your main signal is down the middle. But if you overgain anything, any distortion, any saturation, that could either go down the middle and the sides or just the sides. That might be kind of cool for stereo. But I was having this discussion with a friend of mine because they were like, why don't you just do dual mono? Why would you need something that, you know, other than like saving you a little bit of knob tweaking, but it would limit you because you couldn't offset them. And ooh, there's like a little gnat in here. You couldn't offset them and have, you know, kind of that MS-20 filter effect and things like that that you would get with a dual instead of a stereo. Oh, a stretch? I like that a lot, actually. I could use it. I'd stretch the edge of the screen. Yeah. There we can go to... No, 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 no. Oh, wait, that feels good. Oh, thank you for that suggestion. We needed that. I needed that really bad. Oh, it feels so much better. The cracking and the creaking. Oh, man. All right. That feels... Oh, shit. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, that was a good idea. I need to make like a timer maybe. I can set that up. It's not even that hard. But I should just do this like on the huge. Cause oh man, I feel great now. I feel like I could fight a cobra. Well, maybe not a cobra. But the criminal organization known as Cobra from G.I. Joe, I could fight them for sure. In my sleep, really. All I would do is just hack into their communication system pretend like I'm Cobra Command. And get inside. You know, well, okay, that's kind of my... I think that's Cobra Commander. I haven't watched that show in like... about a long time. So, I don't really remember everybody's name. It doesn't mean I disrespect them anymore. It just means I didn't have time to respect them because I was busy with other things. I feel like I fight a polar bear over a parking spot. Man, I love that idea. Polar bear parking lot fighting. You can see that on TV. I think I'm subscribed to that YouTube channel, actually. Like, every week, another polar bear and another human being fight in a parking lot for a parking space. All for big money. You know? And, like, so every, like, you know, smack they take from the bear, you know, that's another $50. And so, you know, they make, like, the ka-ching sound every time the bear hits it, because they don't really want to, they're kind of muffling up the cries of the person. Because I don't know if you've ever been hit by a bear or attacked by a bear. But they don't, I'll tell you something. You may or may not know. They don't fuck around. They're like really, they really hit hard. I don't know if they don't know their own strength or what. You know, no one's really talked to the bears to figure that part out. They mostly just train them to do cool stuff like ride a unicycle, which is amazing. But anyways, I digress into my knowledge of bear fights. Ooh, that's the name of the show too, Bear Fights. It's kind of a pun off of Bum Fights, but because there's like a bear and it's like the bear's knuckles are like written with bear fights across it. But it's a bear, it's not, you know, the guy from the bum fight movies. I feel like it's really offensive to say that too nowadays. I mean, I get it. You know, I'm just trying to be nice. I don't care. It's not a hill to die on for me. Oh, we gotta bring that term bum fights back. No. It's offensive. It's unhoused altercations. The new video from Premium Entertainment. Unhoused altercation. Watch as we take these unhoused people and put them against each other in a pit of death. With chainsaws. That's pretty dystopian TV. But it wouldn't be, it'd be a DVD that you rent or you buy. You rent and then you copy it and then you buy it. Or you back it up, I mean. Alright, I'm gonna stop because it's borderline dumb. The Ocho. Bear fights. Outlaw countries. I really like the idea of a bear, like face, like growling, you know, and that's over the, you know, the cover. Like maybe the bear, like it's still the same hands and everything. Just have the bears kind of badly photoshopped on there. Bear fights. I forgot exactly how we got onto this topic, but I bet it's less interesting than the topic itself. So always remember that. Always remember, it's not what you're talking about, it's when you're talking about it, and some other stuff that's important. But I don't really want to load you down. Serious recommendation, Dakota the Dancing Bear. Bare Naked, Alone, and Afraid. Man, that show's like really hard to watch. Because you get so have you ever seen that show? Bare Naked and Afraid? So the premise is pretty simple. It's basically, there's two people and they're out in the wilderness and they don't, they don't even have clothes. And so they're out there and they'll have to build like a camp. They have to live off the land. Usually they get like a little tool or something. But the real interesting part of the whole show kicks in when they release a bear on the people. Like the bear comes running in and swoops on their camp and swoops on them, and sometimes it's really cold and they have to there was one episode where they basically befriended the bear and then they slept with the bear. Not like that kind of sleeping with the bear. But they made friends with the bear and then they cuddled up so that they could keep body warm. And that was a sweet one. On Bare Naked and Afraid. I don't think they made too many episodes of that because honestly, I watched 3 episodes and none of those people survived. It was there was always a in memory at the end of it. And it was oh my gosh, those people didn't make it? Wow, that's for a television show. It's fucking insane. But they signed their thing. And that was 3 episodes in a row. So maybe that's why. Nobody was living through Bare Naked and Afraid. And they were attacked by the bears from the production company filming the show in the nude. I'd love to see the behind the scenes and the outtakes from that. But to the music of Yakety Sax, aka the Benny Hill theme. No audio, no real dialogue, just that great sax. Yeah. Maybe we can get a DJ to overlap, do a mashup of Tom Sawyer from Rush on top of that. I don't know if that's out of the question, but I think that would sound really great too, if we could get Tom Sawyer in there somehow. So Benny Hill, Tom Sawyer, we should have a break into some ABBA. Oh, Cher. Yeah. Oh, Believe. Yeah, we'll do Cher's Believe. and then we gotta do like a breakdown, like a chill. James Taylor. We'll have a little bit of James Taylor to wind down, and then we'll bring it back with oh shit, Celine Dion. No. We gotta go bigger than Celine. Lady Gaga, bigger. Madonna, bigger. All of them, and Adele. Yeah, it'd be like the Traveling Wilburys, but instead of some really great musicians, you have those guys. I'm not saying they're not really great. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to like crap on some of those people, but you know, they're no Traveling Wilburys. I mean, Johnny Cash, for God's sakes. You gotta compare Madonna's work to Cash? Eat shit. That's insane. Oh, you have insane pills. Ah. Anyways. Oh yeah, we'll have to key shift it, won't we? Is it really in G sharp? A flat? A down, G up. Virtues, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. All right. Forgot what the hell we're doing. Oh yeah, we're soldering. That's right. How you doing, Virtues? What are you up to? Lighting hobby is the only kind of lighting that strikes twice. Is that Taylor? Is that James Taylor? And I'll be there. Oh man. I don't know why I keep trying to straighten these. We're gonna reflow this whole thing. It's so messy. There's so many meh. I just came back from work. I was making sushi with a friend. Oh, fun. I saw like a sushi kit not too long ago, and I almost wanted to like try to do that, but my wife was smart and she's like, "You're gonna chop up all that stuff? Really? You're gonna do that?" And I was like, "Oh no." "Yeah. So what are you gonna do with the sushi kit?" I don't know. Put rice in it? Make some sushi rolls? That's great. I was like, "Yeah, you're right." She wasn't that mean. That was kind of me. But, you know. We were watching like a video, and it looked like in the video they had a hot dog making machine. And I was like, I want a hot dog maker. But it wasn't a hot dog maker. They never even showed it. But they showed like a really crazy like George Foreman grill that I kind of wanted. No, not a George Foreman though, but like the George Foreman. Pretty sweet. You look like a DJ George. Like, but instead of cooking at beets, you're cooking at meats and chickens and fish, and I guess those are all meats, aren't they? Yeah, so you're cooking at meats instead of beets with your dual George Foreman look-alike grill that you can get on Amazon. That's a good one. If I had the money, snatch it up. Salvador Dali's mustache. Oh my God, yeah, homemade donuts. When I was a kid, I remember like in preschool, I was like 5 or something. We made donuts, and I still can remember how good that tasted versus any other pastry I put in my mouth. Oh my God. Now I want to make donuts. You're right. That is so fucking good. Wouldn't be that hard. A little dough, a little yeast, a little rising, a little squishing. Then you drop them in the grease. Splash a little grease on, get it nice and coated. Pop them out, let them dry off on a paper towel. Cool down, and then you gotta wait. That's probably the hardest part, really, is waiting for that cool down so you don't burn your face off with hot grease. Even without any toppings, just straight. Tastes amazing. Like an airy, perfect bread like thing. You want to give it a name, but donut seems appropriate enough. Part of you every day seeks that flavor. Every day, every minute of every hour. That craving, that desire for the donut. I think I know what I'm doing tomorrow. Oh yeah, my air conditioner is like a little crappy, so I'll take my wife's car or something. She's not gonna like that. But yeah, I'm gonna go. I think if this donut obsession that you just sparked inside of me like a mighty fucking drug addiction. You know, really frying bread and all is like awesome. Just frying bread in general. Frying things is awesome. I'm sorry. This is more of a tree that's going up. Yes, donuts are good, but frying bread is good. But frying anything is good as well. And then, you know, and that's who we praise, the fries. Lord of greasiness, giver of calories, taker of submissions, the fry gods. Man, I gotta be careful. I can't start another religion. I already got in trouble for one. That's part of my thing, you know. They're like, don't do it again. And I'm like, all right. You know, I didn't do it like that because then the judge gets mad, but, you know. Lord of the Fries. There we go. Starring Daniel Day-Lewis as Zeus. And then we could get, who could we get? We need an actor that, what about Sam Jackson? Well, we get good old Sammy in. Man, I really do want donuts. It just really sounds amazing. The SATA has code. It has a movement. Oh yeah, get a look-alike? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I think you're probably right. That's all we could afford anyways. I'm not through with you by damn sight. I'm gonna get media. That's not even the same guy, is it? No, it's you read the Bible. There's this passage I have memorized. Could you do it a little bit more like the guy you said you could impersonate? Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't know you wanted to be like a mirror of that. Do you read the Bible, Brad? You're a smart motherfucker. There's this passage I have memorized. Okay, so I think that's all of the resistors that could possibly claim any sort of legal precedent over my land or freedom. Now that we've got them soldered to the board, they really can't testify in court, and our problems are effectively solved. But we've got more to solder on, more components to silence. Man, I do kind of want a snack. What time is it? Oh, it's so early. God. All that talk about donuts and steaks and donuts and hot dog machines just really makes you think, right? You know? Here we are in this universe. Hot dog machine. Makes you think, right? It's a thing that makes you go, right? Okay, so next up is 5 components. There's going to be 12K after the famous race car driver, Tommy 12K. You might remember he broke the land speed record for 12,000 pennies, which came out to about $120, give or take. You know, there's a little bit of spillage, and that's how he got the name Johnny 12K. And that person later went on to be known as Abraham Lincoln. There you go. Little factoid for you. Follow me for more great information. Did you know the word aluminum can is Esperanto in origin? That's right. Originally, before we had a name for it, we used to just call it the chugger. Give me a chugger. I'm going to swallow this chugger. But as time progressed and our language became not necessarily more complex, but diverse, we adopted the Esperanto word can, or kong, as they say in their land of Esperanto. I'd like to visit it sometime. I don't know what kind of tourism they have there. To be honest, I'm not exactly sure where it is on the map. I guess that's something I need to do first before I plan to go there. But I've already decided to kind of learn a little bit of the language, so when I get there, you know, I'm not looking like an asshole looking for the bathroom, because I'll be able to speak it to the Esperanton people. Always think that's important. When you leave the country, try to learn the basics of the language there, so you're showing an effort. Bathroom's a really good one. Yes, no, thank you. The bus. Where can I get hair extensions done for my really fine hair? I need someone who's really professional and one that understands that my very fine hair is not thin hair, it's just very fine, and they don't use that word. I don't have a lot of money, but I'm willing to do other things. I don't mean those kind of things, but just other things, like clean up or, wash out back or something like that. Nothing too gross. I don't do toilets or sinks or anything like that. No plumbing, nothing like that. But, if you need some stuff tidied up, I can do that. So you learn those 4 phrases. In any country, you're set. Really. Like, you learn that, and I admit the last one's hard. I get it. That one's going to take some time. But the first 3 are pretty easy. Yes, no, and bathroom. Super quick. Last one, you might have to write it out on your hand for a little bit. Make some notes. Everything in Latin. The cons. There you go. Yes, that is a bent conical tip. It provides a lot of ability to kind of shift the heat while providing maximum pleasure. Let me tell you, it's curved that way for a reason. All right, there's a really good reason it's curved that way. A really, really good reason. So, I mean, but I digress. I need to look up what that word means. Uh-oh. Mates. We're in hell. We don't have a 12K. Or another. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it, 12K. Or another. I guess I'm gonna order that. I'm gonna put that on the list. 1, 2, 3 list. Where is the list? Oh, there it is. Load list. I said list, not lisp. Mouse order. We need 12K 0603 res. Alright, that was way more boring than I thought it was going to be. Sorry.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Elite Boobies.
Anonymous! Let's go. Thank you so much for that gift sub. And I know, like Boobies, is going to be super happy about it. Subscribe. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Thanks so much, mate. Anonymous, you bring much lulls where there are ha-has. Thank you. Thank you. And the ha-has, thank you too. But I'm going to be honest with you. The hee-hees, I think they're a little jealous. You know, they used to have a thing with the ha-has, but nowadays it's more about the lulz. And I'm with you 100%. I want to bring the lulz. And Anonymous, you bring the lulz. But watch out for hee-hee. It's a little sensitive. Maybe not, don't rub it in their face so much. You know, show a little bit of, well, I would say humanity, but you are an adaptation of an emotion. So I don't really think that works, does it? Doesn't work at all. Forgive me. I'm sorry I've taken your time. I'm gonna go get another resistor. And I'm gonna punch myself in the belly really hard. What do you... All right. Oh, man. Oh, wow. That was weird. I have a variety pack of tips for my Hacko iron. Oh, I missed that. And that curved tip. Oh, my. Yeah, so you got a Hacko that... Yeah, I would recommend, like, if you get tips, make sure you just get the genuine ones, because the knockoff ones can kind of be meh. Yeah, I love it, right? Put together a small 8085 processor-based mini computer kit, and they said you can power it through USB via an FTDI board, which they, of course, didn't supply, not even a part number. I have some. If you, I mean, you should, well, wait a minute, you should, I was gonna say, you should have something like that. I mean, it's, I don't remember it being super proprietary, weird, or, you know, there was, I mean, you know, really you just kind of wire however you have to wire things anyways, but, I had some stuff that uses that JTAG format. Right, Shaggy. For the okay, well, there you go. That's what I was thinking. Like, it's pretty standard. How many do we need of these? 5? God. What the hell is wrong with this? Or do I want to do 805? Actually, let's see what this looks like first, and then we'll decide. This is gonna go into R22. Let's cruise over there. Maybe. Yeah, this is it. So it would need to sit here. It kind of looks like it would fit really good. This isn't a good spot because there's this other tail here that's not covered, so the solder's going to be weird. But I'm going to go ahead and put 805 on here, and just, if I hate it, I'll take it off and I'll put 603 on, or I'll stop, or something, you know, or I'll do something drastic. Like, get permanent makeup. But it would make my lips look bigger. So, kind of, when you're on the internet as much as I am, it's something you got to think about. You got to make them lips pop. That's what people are paying for. Them big pouty lips. So you got to take some of that, reinvest it. Permanent makeup seems like the safest thing. I was thinking about getting my brows, you know, darkened so they're really, really like dark. So I kind of look like I'm thinking, or I'm a mentat, you know, like 5 to the 5,000, you know. Remember that movie with the guys at the desert? Anyways, yeah, actually that was it. Those are my dreams. Not to be confused with nightmares. Very different. Two very, very different things. One involves eating though, so. Let's do R23. Let's see if that is in here. My little runaway. R23, she's a buddy babe. Buddy babe. Look at that. It's beautiful, isn't it? It's like staring into the eyes of God. And God's wearing aviator sunglasses. They pull the tip down and look at you right over the top and go, hey, are you ready to party? I wake up in a cold sweat every night with that crazy dream. I don't know what it means. I tried to find a doctor to tell me what it meant, but it turns out that what is it? Obstetricians, they don't do any of that shit. Can you believe that? And that was the only doctor I knew about. So I kind of gave up. I have like an eye doctor. I guess I could go hit them up. Kind of get a lot of negativity from the whole medical industry on it, so maybe it's just best to lay low. Just like that song. But that guy, you know, he's like, lay low. Got me on the beat, lay low. Better all the beat, J-Lo. J-Lo, will you please let me go? Remember that song? That was a good song. I can't remember who sang that, if it was Vincent Price or Stevie Wonder. Or maybe the both. I think there's like a video of Vincent Price and Stevie Wonder singing Sweet Caroline, I think. I don't know. That could be more of those nightmare dreams. The worst part is at the end of the dream, but it's kind of like it's over, is there's like, well, it's like you wake up, or you think you wake up, but you wake up and you see what looks like, what's his name? Kirk Cameron? Remember that guy? So he's like at the foot of your bed, and he's just looking at you like really menacingly. And then you go to yell his name, and then you wake up like for real. That keeps happening. Nobody at my eye doctor's or the bus station can tell me what that means. So it's just been a rough road, as Scooby would say. It's been a rough road. R84, man, that sounds a little bit unreal. How? Oops, I forgot to move to the location like someone who knows what they're doing. Ooh, right. McPoyle. Did he get a grill? Man, that'd be cool. I don't think the wife would let me get a grill. Also, I have a weird thing with my teeth, so I don't think I could make it to grill life. But I wouldn't mind grilling with a grill. So maybe if I got the grill first, then I could get the grill. But I should probably practice. So I'll get the grill, and then I'll get to grilling. And then once I kind of feel comfortable grilling, I could get a grill for my grill so I can grill together with my grill. That reminds me. My friend growing up had an invisible friend named Grill. So it was very confusing when we'd go grilling with Grill. I kept making the joke. They thought I was mocking them, but genuinely I was confused. I thought Grill was going to grill for us, but that never happened. Afterwards, I think he went to Grill for arson. Where do you think the word peanuts came from? I think it's like a real word that like people sat down and they were like, we should call them peanuts. Or was it something else and then it became peanuts? Is it peanuts in other languages? I simply, I'm an American and I really can't even fathom such a thing. As complex as bilingual. I'm gonna get in trouble with the American community. Raise all hands and begin the ruckus. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck. Wait a minute. Are you telling me that I put this in the wrong spot? Oh, no, wait. It is in the right spot. It's in the right spot. What value is that? 100. I should have read it, like, with my eyes. That would have been neat. Would have saved time. Lord, peanuts. I do have some peanuts. I think I'm just hungry. That's why I keep talking about food and sausages. Oh, yeah, and donuts. There's definitely a food theme on this channel. Actually lost some weight too, but I'm going to gain it all back. That's the magic. I can think of a couple of languages that have a completely different word for peanut, which is funny because that's is it native in the U.S.? Is it? I don't know. Could be. Well, what is it? Pineapple's like a really funny word because it's like, I think the U.S. is the only one. American English, well, or English in general, I guess. Everyone else has a very similar word for it. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta hit the head. All right. Let me see what's up with, we're in the night patch. Let's skip ahead. See when they're back to jamming. Alright. That should be good. Alright. Trying to get my footing back. There's a lot of windows you gotta get into place. But there's only one delicious round cracker. Ritz crackers. When you want a lot of sodium, but you also want a snack. Ritz crackers. Packed with sodium. More than 3,000% in the average daily allotment. Each Ritz crackers delivers a powerful, powerful sodium delivery system. In fact, that's what they refer to it in the corporate world. They call it the sodium deliverer. Stack it with cheese, maybe some yummy pepperonis. Guess what? More sodium. I don't know how that advertisement worked out for them, but they did say be real, which I thought they were talking about their favorite member of Cypress Hill, because I started doing like some raps, you know. I come around from the, you know. They did not reciprocate or know what I was doing. It was the most embarrassing funerals I'd ever been to. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah, bananas. Yeah. Yeah, lots of fruits and vegetables are bread or whatever. I don't know how you want to put it. Like if you were to find these things in the wild, a lot of the times it's really not going to be that tasty. But it's good for you. Pardon? Oh, we didn't do this guy.
Have arrested eyewitness.
Sleepy Developer, thank you so much for those 69 bits. Not only is that a fun number, it's also a really funny number. It's also a romantic act. Did you know that? Yeah. You know, you stick around here long enough, you're going to learn a lot of things you didn't know. A lot of it's going to be incorrect. But that shows the value of researching on your own. And then just keeping it to yourself, because I don't give a shit. Nah, I give a shit. Question is, how fast are your hands, huh? You can't really see what's going on. I should switch cameras. Oh, well, it's out of frame, but it's going into the Hacko Tip Cleaner 9000 from Hacko. I don't know if I brought that up yet. Not that they gave it to me or anything. I bought it with real human money, but they did make it, so that's why I say it's from Hacko. But like, check it out. You just do this. And your tip's super clean. It's awesome. Oh, wait a minute. This one's still got a little bit of stuff on it. Ah. There we go. Now it's nice and clean, ready to get used on a board without any pesky contaminants. And a very interesting, I guess you could say it's a side effect. I don't know, but I'm pretty calm afterwards. You know, it's pretty chill. I'm just gonna leave that as is because that's how because that's how they did it, and that's not me. I didn't do that. And when we get whatever's there, then it won't be that way. So, you know, put that on my tombstone. I remember the problem with these 805s is you can't clearly see if they grab the bottom. There it goes. Yeah. Yeah, it's the other side. Like one side will get soldered and the other side it won't. None of the solder will adhere to it, so it'll just land on it and it'll look okay. I'm not even 100% on that one, but it's kind of what the whole reflow plan is too. I'll tell you what though. I'm gonna add like a little ball. Call it Benjamin Ball from the movie. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna do anything. That's beautiful. It's everything that Mother promised, and everything that Father lied about. Trying to make things dramatic. You know, kind of spice it up a little bit around here. I don't really have anything too good, so the movie Pride and Prejudice is in the theaters again, so I was kind of just doing that and kind of vibing with it, you know. Oh, well, I've got good news, and I also have Ritz crackers. We're on to the next component. That component will be constructed entirely of electronic components. Observe. See this? That is the number 5. It represents how many there were. I say were because they are no more. Now we have its neighbor, 4. Although, interestingly enough, there is only 3 listed here. Oh, I'm by mistake. Good, because that would have sucked. What's the value of 4, I might ask, because that's important? Well, that is good old 18K. $18K. Named after the British historian who discovered dolomite. I'm gonna have a little bit of more crackers. Just thinking about K's and having a large swath of them together. I don't know what it is. It just activates the cracker zone of my brain. I went on this thing at the university. They tried to figure out, like, they were trying to figure out the cracker zone of your brain. And they gave me all these different crackers, and then they'd scan my brain. They said it was the biggest waste of money in university history. And, like, all the students, turned out they were funneling most of the money into, like, this kind of Breaking Bad sort of drug operation. But it was, like, college students. And, like, none of them are really sick or anything. But they still all shave their heads for some reason. The Heisenbergs, yeah. Yeah, it turned out my whole study was just a cover. Which makes sense in hindsight, but at the time, I was really surprised. When I entered that ad in the newspaper thingy, on Craigslist or whatever, for, excuse me, would you like to identify the cracker center of your mind? This is where all the delicious cravings for crackers and biscuits and other little handheld edibles of that nature come from inside. Join us in exploring the mind and finding out where the cracker zone resides in our being. And then it had like this like brain, like a cross section of a brain, and then there was like some crackers, like a Triscuit or something. And I don't really like Triscuits though, to be honest with you. But I still took the thing anyways. I just told them upright, you know, or up front. I was like, I don't want any Triscuits. And they were like, oh, that's fine. We don't have any more anyways. I was like, oh, good. Lucky me. Turned out they didn't really, they didn't have a lot of different crackers. I guess they ate them because they didn't have any lunch or something like that. I don't know. Anyways. The place smelled really bad the whole time I was there. Later I found out that's what methamphetamine has, a very putrid smell. Kind of like a sulfur kind of smell. It's real gross, really gross. So I even asked about that, and they said something about like, you know, we're just, you know, cooking drugs, you know. I mean, that was their words. I was like, oh, okay. And they kind of had this big warehouse that we were in. And they told me I could leave anytime. I kind of, like, the whole Cracker Center test thing, I kind of just showed up, and they were like, oh, yeah, I guess come in. And then they kind of left me to my thing. So I was just kind of hanging out in there, and I basically conducted the study by myself. And that's why it was inconclusive. But the whole time I'm in there, it's this giant lab with all this, like, methylamine and stuff like that. It was crazy. And they had, like, all these guys, like, in their underwear, like, crushing up Sudafed and stuff. It was weird. They had masks on and stuff. And yeah, it was like a really weird, like, study. That's what I was thinking, like, the whole time. Like, this is a really strange Cracker Center brain study that I've been to, at least in the last year. I went to one that was a lot weirder than that, but we don't really have that kind of time. But let me just tell you that when you show up and the entire thing is being conducted by orangutans, that's your first red flag, all right? And instead of, like, seeing where that takes you, because I know that's, you see a bunch of orangutans all wearing people clothes, you're thinking, hey, this sounds like a good time, and you think there's someone there, like, managing these creatures, but there isn't. They're just, like, in there, and they're just loose, and a lot of them are extremely horny. And they're very strong, so it's really terrible. The females especially are the strongest. They're so strong. Anyways, red flags all around. Don't go that route. Don't make the same mistake I did. Otherwise, you know. You have to take care of 16 orangutans. Feeding them, taking them to the vet, cleaning their diapers. Teaching them to love and to care. Maybe introducing them to the sound of music. Teach them the Raindrops on Roses song. Teach them to speak human words. You think that's gonna happen, and it doesn't. So don't chase after that dream, but don't stop believing. Oh, what a feeling! All right, that was dumb. Like 85% of what I do is pretty dumb. Pretty dumb. 22% of it is pretty stupid. 80% of it is just... I don't even want to talk about it, right? I'd rather talk about it in my tell-all book, Sid Heresy Tells All. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so I'm going to get another value here, because the next one is 22. We did 18, we're going to do 22. There's trace 22s. And for those of you who don't speak Spanish, that's 22. Tres 22. Or, I'm sorry, the 3. Something like that. You know, I don't know Spanish either. That's probably not good. R60, R93, R116. What do all these values have in common? They're all wanted for armed bank robbery in 22 different states. And on this episode of Sid Heresy DIY, we're going to track them down, we're going to find them, we're going to expose them, and then we're going to politely leave. Join me. And cut. All right, that felt good. I felt like I hit that line. I think I hit my mark pretty good. I mean, I was on my mark here. I don't know. Yeah, I think that's gonna be really good for the television show that doesn't exist, unfortunately. But if we ever had a television show and television became a viable medium again for entertainment, we got some shit ready for it. We can use that on, Letterman? Or no, not Letterman. We can use that on Conan. No, that's right. Craig Ferguson? Okay. Well, that's not good. What about Leno? Oh, shit, that too? Damn. Not even Leno. That hurts. Hey, you know what also hurts? Not having 22K, but having 23.7 for some ungodly reason. Oh, why you gotta do it like this, dog? Why you do it like this? It's not good. Hello. What is that? 12 Amandre. What kind of circuit are we working on? This is a eurorack module. I don't know if you're familiar with eurorack. It's a form of synthesis where it's like you use patch cables. They all kind of mount together in the back and on these rails and so forth, and then you have your power and you can do all these different crazy patches on it. That's what this is. Here's the front panel for it. This particular one is an EQ. You have a high shelf and a low shelf, and then you have two sweepable mids. They're all controllable by CV, which is part of modular synthesis, where you basically can kind of you change the values of the knobs. That's basically what you're doing. You're changing those knobs, but they're not moving. But you can I'm trying to think here. You can basically modulate it with different things like LFOs or sequencers, all kinds of stuff. It's pretty limitless. This one has an input as an output, and then it also has on these you have a high pass, band pass, low pass filter that splits out from them. I don't know if it does any weird phasing stuff or whatever. I'm kind of curious. I haven't looked at this. I think it's all going to be parallel, but I don't know. Worth checking out. We're working on it right now. It's 603, which is pretty small. It's not my favorite, and I don't have the value that it is requiring, which is 22. But I have 23.7, which is really close. I only need 3. I guess I could spare it. But let me see if I have it in 805, because it'll kind of accommodate those sides to you. We just can't tell anyone. Absolutely no one must find out. If they do, let's just say we can't. All right, we can't let them find out. It would be really, really bad. So these are a couple of I don't know. It's just stuff. We're never going to go into that. It's embarrassing. It's like when you try to cut your own hair and you're on a roller coaster and you've been up for 5 days. It's kind of that. What is your background? So I'm a hobbyist. I don't have any EE background or anything like this. That's kind of the channel here. We're kind of focused on how far you can get by with just knowing how to read the instructions that are written out for all these things. Because you're basically just, all the hard work's been done by an electrical engineer. They've already figured everything out. You're just following their instructions. Not everything is perfectly cut and dry, but most of it is. And it's a super rewarding hobby. Like learning to solder is I think, a really worthwhile hobby, especially in this day and age with so many opportunities to work with like different microcontrollers and stuff like that, being able to just do a little bit of soldering in any capacity is, real valuable. So you can dive into those things and not have to worry about putting on pin headers or crap like that. So right on. Yeah, we really try to focus on just getting people into the whole hobby of soldering. There's a lot of things out there. We mostly focus on electrical synth stuff, but we've messed with other things. There's people that come from the guitar pedal and bass, that whole community. That there's a ton, so many projects out there, super rewarding, and a lot of that stuff's kind of standardized, so you can kind of you can get one done, and then you can kind of keep keep carrying it over into other projects because you're like, oh yeah, it's just these pots sitting like this again. I can do that like the other, you know. And yeah, again, all super rewarding. And you know, other than when troubleshooting can get really hairy, most of the time, most troubleshooting is just finding mistakes in your soldering. You know, that's 98% of the problems I ever have is something like that. The other two is I put the wrong thing in. I think is the other part of it, but it's always, you know, it's always a human mistake. It's always something on one's end, and part of the whole troubleshooting process is usually figuring out like where you zigged when you were supposed to zag. Have you tried playing around with EMF, magnetic fields, etc.? No, not really. We here, I'll show you. We have this thing. This is Jamtown. And then we have another one that we built. I don't have that camera on right now. But it's over here. It's called Space Station. And it's another unit like that. And that's, you know, that's how you're making the jams. You make that spaghetti party. But you're connecting different signal paths and modulation sources and so forth. And it makes cool. In fact, the music we're listening to right now is done in a software version of it. We're listening to a really talented synth wizard named Jay Nothing. Let me see if I can pull their channel up. Boo boo boo. So, oh, darn it. Yeah, there we go. If we zoom in, now they have the cables turned off, or like it's pretty hard to see, but this is all kind of working together to make the jams and the music and so forth that we're listening to right now. And that thing that was behind me earlier, that's the IRL version of this, more or less, basically, effectively, instantaneously. Well, definitely go check them out. Let me. There's a link to their channel. They're playing live right now. So what their channel does, it's really cool, is they're always kind of playing this kind of ambient generative music. So it just kind of makes itself for a lot of the times. There is some guidance, but a lot of it can just kind of go on its own. And it's real safe for work, kind of, you know, ambient stuff. Occasionally there's like little beats, but they're never wild. They're very chill, low-key kind of beats, just nothing crazy. And it's great for kind of just if you need some sound in the background, or you know, and you can't play the radio or whatever, like if you're at work or whatever, but you want something kind of playing. This cat's always pumping out jams, and pretty much 24/7. I can't think of a time where I've opened it up and seen that they weren't online. And I check them pretty often because I like to listen to their stuff when I just want to, like I was saying, just want to hang out and chill and stuff. It's quite relaxing. They're also a pretty cool cat. Occasionally they'll talk and whatnot, and that's one of the reasons I'm watching VODs too, so I can kind of skip around. I keep losing the spot I need to go to because I keep getting distracted with myself. Is the heart rate accurate? Yeah. You're studying quantum behavior of resources and electrical fields. Interesting. Hey, Gristle P. All right, sorry, I got distracted because. Well, I mean, if we're being perfectly honest, it's not that hard. I mean, to distract me, That's what's not hard. The distraction. Nothing else. I'm not talking about anything else. I'm wondering if I should get the other ones. There's 2, 3. You know what? Let's just do 5 of them. You know what I mean? What would Lou Diamond Phillips say right now if he were here watching? What is the most conductive substance? Soldering? I'm not sure I know what you mean. Like the tin? Like how the panels tend, or? And honestly, I wouldn't know. To be on that one, I wouldn't know which one wins. Find R60. R60's over here. It's off of this thing that's not cool. No. 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 Okay. So I need to go a little bit more here. No? That's too far? It needs to be in the middle here. Where's my finger? There it is. Yeah, it's like dead center. Maybe I'm not low enough. I'm probably like looking right at it too. I'm probably embarrassing myself. Embarrassing myself, 'cause I'm a fool. No. Okay, I'm gonna count down. I'm supposed to be 3. I'll be right above the third one. So there's 1, there's 2. I should be right above here. But the layout differs slightly, which is extremely annoying. Really weird. Which this is R68, right? Yeah, dude, that's wild. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's one of these here, so I could just pick a lane. Because they're not even marked correctly. Yeah, I know it's okay. I figured it out. So it's. I think I made it overcomplicated. I'm just gonna put one on the outside, and then I'll put the cap on the inside, and that's basically how this is wired. Oh, the diode connects on the, oh, that's weird. Huh. Anyways, maybe that's ground. Although it, well, oh, whatever. I don't need to get that deep into the water. That's for Edie Brickell and the New Bohemians. And she would prefer to be shoved in that water. Or out of that water before she gets to, I can't remember how that went. Or shove her out of the shallow water before she gets deep? I don't, just remember the cool talking guitar part. The rest kind of fades away. This is super cool. Where can I get a practice system like this? What, are you talking about like a practice board? Because this is a lot of stuff, and I don't even know if all the components are going to be easy to obtain. I just started working on it because I'm insane. There are tons of soldering practice kits on Amazon. Yeah. There's a bunch of different locations. We even have them in our store, but they're effectively just these little boards you can get that'll have all these different sizes of SMT type components, and you can just work your way to whatever size you want. Most of them, they don't really do anything. Like, they'll all be a long bunch of resistors in series, and then you'll measure it with your meter, and you'll get something like 1K or 10K or whatever the hell. And if you get an open circuit, it means one of your solder jobs is bad. You can go and fix it. Really basic, simple stuff. Some of them will do like a little bit more interesting, where they'll have like a light chasing or a flash or something like that. And then you can find some that are pretty wild, that have like pretty cool things going on, because all you're really doing is repetition, and you're focusing on like getting your technique down through repetition. So, you know, if you have to solder on 64 LEDs or whatever, by the 64th, you should have a pretty decent grasp. Most of these practice boards too are very cheap. Don't pay a lot of money for them. That's not, they're all the same, blah, blah, blah. I bought a bunch. They're all from the same place. You can usually get them, I don't know if prices have gone up a little bit lately, but I could typically pick them up for around $3 to $5 a piece. And when you buy them, I recommend, if it is at that price, to get yourself more than one. At the worst, if you make a mistake and it's really catastrophic, or you're kind of overcome by it, you can just start over with a fresh one, and maybe by the end of that, you get your confidence, and you can go and tackle the issues that you had with that first one. Yada yada yada. It's worthwhile for the price to get more than one, at least more than one. Yeah, they're pretty easy. You can find them. Like I said, a lot of them are, the cheap ones are pretty unremarkable. They don't do anything super cool, but they work. And that's all that matters. But after that, honestly, mate, if you really enjoy soldering and you're having a good time with it, after doing those practice boards, you'll have a sense of how good you are with SMD, and you could easily switch over to bigger and better things. Through-hole is even debatably easier than SMD. The one thing you need with this type of soldering is you need some sort of magnification. I know I have a microscope and all that, but you don't need to go that crazy. There's plenty of like really cheap things that you can get that will that'll do great for that kind of stuff. Some people I know, they just stick with the 805 being the smallest, and they just use their eyes. You know, they just look down and see it. I'm an old man. I got bad eyesight, so I need everything I can get. Oh, right, Grizzle. Yeah, Mrs. Heresy won't let me accumulate too many things like that, so maybe in the future I can begin my own electronics recycling firm. You want to replace the resistor in a sequencer. What sequencer are we talking about? I could probably, we could probably solve that for you. Okay, I'm starting to see a pattern here. It's gonna be for every pot, isn't it? Isn't it? You have a lamp? Yeah, I have one of those too. It worked for a while for me. There's just, I mean, I know the microscope is really great, but it's a pretty big investment. And you could honestly find plenty of cheaper ways to go, even with magnification. But yeah, we're in ads, so I'll wait to bring that up because I don't want them to be stuck in ad land with Mr. Tumnus. Hey, there's that component I dropped earlier, like a Beastie Boys thing. I think that's like a 200K. So cool. But yeah, honestly, well, it's expensive, but the one I have, I think is one of the higher end ones. Now, I've seen people go through and kind of source out most of his parts. So you could, if you're as advantageous, you could probably figure out what the things are, and you'd probably get a fairly comparable product. I know he has some special software in it and so forth, but honestly, I leave it on the fucking default settings. I've barely changed anything on it. There's one deal I disabled, but it still doesn't work right, where it does auto temperature correction. And I'm like, no, it's always going to be this temperature. Don't ever change. The color that comes back isn't a color temperature for you to freak out and change. It's just the color of these boards. But it doesn't always work right, and things will get shifted. It's weird. Oh yeah. If mine wasn't broken, I would agree with you. But mine is so broken. So broken. Alright, we got to figure out where this son bitch is. Oh wait. Shit. What did I just do? Damn it.
Damn it. Where was that? That was the wrong one, wasn't it? Damn it. I'm done. Hold up. I'm working on it. Okay. Yeah, we screwed up. Okay, but that's alright, because we can fix it. Because we have the power. We the electric company.
Alright, there we go. Now no one would ever know. Unless you say something, which you won't. Of course you wouldn't. Why would you do that? It would be such a horrible thing to do. Sort of. I don't know. There's a lot of metaphors there. The higher the resistance, if you think of it with an audio signal, the higher that resistance, the more attenuated it's going to be, the quieter it's going to be. So usually you go from a max down. Now that's not always the case. You could put the pot, depending on where you put it in the circuit, you could actually increase its output and stuff like that. But in the case that you're talking about, you'll either have a pull down resistor or there might be an output resistor, like a protection resistor. The protection one probably isn't going to do you any good to get rid of or to lower the value or anything like that. It'll typically be like 100 ohms or less, maybe. It's going to be kind of a low value like that. Then there's the pull down that will probably be in line, and that will probably help tweak the output. But you probably are going, well, it just depends, I guess, but you're probably going to have the op amp being set for that gain, and that's what it outputs at. So I don't know if you're going to be able to get it to get louder. If that was what you were looking for, I can't remember now. It's a brain problem, they say. They call it brain fungus. They say it's not very fun. And they also say I'm not Gus. It's a pretty wild ride for fungus. Or sad Gus. Yeah, I mean, well, all that I'm talking about is just from observation. So there's plenty of room for there to be a lot more to it, but that's all I got. R116. After a guy on Seinfeld. All right, so that's. Oh, bunny, bunny, bunnies. Bunnies. Oh, yeah, I gotta write down this value, though, so we get some 22s later for the gifting. Oh, scheisse. Alright, I need some Ritz. I mean, I don't know, now I got that sodium addiction again. The doctors warned me about it. They said, Sid, your sincere dedication to sodium may cause severe symptoms. Succotash. They did say my hair was pretty, though. So I let it go. Yeah, and I don't know if I have a good example here. Let me see if I can pull up another. Because this will have a So there's not going to be one, is there? Let's look at the output on this if we can. Sheet. Negative. Let's keep going. I think it's... I haven't looked at this yet. Here's an output section. Oh, this is the... Oh, this is the yeah, never mind. Maybe here? No, that's the other one. So it's... Maybe it is just that one. I thought it fed into the main. Oh, here you go. Here's a pot for... But this has a reference going to it, so it'll change that based off the 10K to... But you could possibly change this to gain it up or down. No. I could be wrong though. I'm totally spitballing. I'm trying to see where it feeds into. So there's the input side. I wonder if it just splits. Is this just power? Yeah, it's just power. Man, all that sodium. Feels so good. What's up? Are these lines? Oh, you're talking about, yeah, effectively, yeah. I mean, schematics are just these symbols, and then they have the lines drawn that are physical connections. They're not literal connections. Sometimes you can, I don't know, there's some, let me think of an example here. Some things are referenced, so you can just kind of grab them wherever. You don't have to physically have this connect. Same goes for like these grounds. They don't need a dedicated one that's just a single wire. You can create a whole ground for all these to tap to. But as far as drawing it, this kind of gives you, gives you all the information you really need. From a building standpoint, this will help you troubleshoot your connections, your components, everything, because you can just kind of follow along on the PCB and the circuit and the schematic at the same time, double checking your work. Sometimes there are discrepancies. Sometimes the bill of materials is wrong from what's in the schematic, and the schematic is typically the right one. So sometimes you run across it just by going through here and whatnot. But as far as getting really deep into the functionality and so forth, you typically don't need to know that stuff to build existing designs and so forth. If you want to create new designs, then you have to start cracking into those things, because there's a lot going on. But to follow it, not hard at all. In the cell? What? I don't understand. I have to do this. The stream schedule is Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. We usually do pretty long streams. Today is like the first one back because I have to go. It's normally those days, but I have my day job. I freelance, and so It doesn't happen often, but when it does happen, I'm not able to stream, and so I haven't been able to stream for the last couple weeks. So this is the first day back after 2 weeks, but we'll at least have 2 weeks here where we'll be streaming, and then I'll have some more time off, and then all of July and all of August will be in streams, uninterrupted for the most part, barring, any crazy stuff going on. But for the most part, July and August will be just us goofing around and so forth. I'm getting ready to order more stuff too, and I had some stuff planned. It's just, got to get it together, and I'm trying to do that when I'm working and so forth. Sit for life. Yo, Doey, good to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing Guile, my friend. Oh, man. I know what I'm going to get for dinner. I'm going to order pizza for the missus, because then I can easily order that, and she'll be happy. She loves pizza. We're a pizza household. We really, really love it. Sometimes we like to go all the way to a very faraway land known for exquisite and rare cuisines. And there we find the nearest pizza place and eat pizza. Much to the chagrin of the Tokyo citizens. No. That'd actually be kind of cool. I wonder what pizza's like in Japan. I don't think I've ever seen anything about it. I'm sure I've noticed, like, in my experience with eating pizza in different countries, like, everybody kind of does it pretty differently, but it's always a pizza, it's always like bread and sauce and ingredients and cheese, those are always kind of the steadfast. But like some of the ingredients get wild, like in Malta, I remember they would put hard-boiled eggs on there, and what else was there? It was hard-boiled eggs and capers, and oh man, I can't remember the other stuff. It honestly was amazing. It was really, really good, but it was weird, You're just like, what? What are you doing to my pizza? So I imagine if you go to Japan, it's got to be pretty dope pizza. It's got to be pretty wild. What is something you aspire to be humanitarian aspect? I don't know, mate. The community that we have here, I think, is kind of along the lines of what you're talking about. Because, that's the goal here. We want to get people into soldering, into making, into building. It's super, like I've been saying, it's super rewarding. It's not that difficult to get into, and there's a lot of misconceptions on the tools that you need, and money and all, knowledge and all that, and we try to help dispel that, get people, when people run into problems, we try to help out when we can and so forth. And a lot of people come in and they're like, oh, cool, soldering, I tried to do that and it didn't work. And then we'll be like, oh, have you, what kind of flux were you using? Did you get any flux? You should try that. That helps a lot. A lot of people don't know about that, and they just, use the rosin core flux that's in there, and that works for a time, but just having a big supply of delicious flux, no clean, because you like it dirty. You get that, and good times be for you and your solder iron life. I feel like all that sodium is attacking my brain and causing me to have crazy sodium brain. All right. That was a dumb joke. I apologize. That's not good, is it? Oh, that's not it. Good. Good, good. There we go. I jumped the gun. Silly me. Sodium has elevated your state of conscious. Soon, with enough writs, I will achieve total. And complete enlightenment. Soon I will be able to pilot the huge Spacing Guild Highlanders. Highliners, whatever they're called. I don't know. It's not important. You know what is important? Routine maintenance of your automobile. Don't let it slide. Otherwise, you'll be in trouble. Does it? Excellent. Soon Sodium will bow to me. And that'll be great because if I'm being perfectly honest, I really don't feel like Sodium really respects me at all. It kind of hurts. All right. That's what we call the number 2. Now, let's find the other 4. There's R51 and 85. Motherfucker. All right, let's find this one. That's insane that it's doing that to us. I wonder if it goes in on the other side or something. Was there any other markers here? No. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. We'll just do this. What's this one? Which pot is this? This is R34. Oh, here. We just do the one below R68. Cool. We're in the right spot. Just like the New Kids on the Block song. You're in the right spot, baby. You're in the right spot. Spot. Scooty bop. Baby. So if that's that, then I wonder if this is there. Oh, we can't. That's right. You can't tell because it's written in chicken shit. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Awesome. Sweat. Oh my God. Not sponsored by Govi. So there it is in non-freedom units. That is the temperature in here right now. But that's also the humidity in here right now, and it is very low. Wish it could be a little bit lower because it's still a little bit steamy, but that's the price you pay for cooking this much pasta all day long. Sodium. Oh, look at that. We're going to make it hotter in here. Let's talk about juvenile. Oh! It's getting hot in here. So take out your thermostat. That's not good. Here, maybe we could put it here. Oh, there you go. There you go. There it is. Oh, look at that. It's like we thought it out and put our minds together. But no. That would be neat. Man. Let's see if there's any, like, German sausage. What would happen if I, like, searched for that? Oh, yeah, we're going to do pizza. That's right. God damn it. It'd be hard to pick German sausage out for my wife. That could be taken out of context, couldn't it? Very bad, too. Okay. It's a perfect environment. It's like a breezy, cheesy, queasy nart. We were talking about David Lee Roth earlier. Diamond Dave. I don't know why, but that... Ah, don't do that, dude. Get out of here. Shit. This has gone south really fast. Oh my god, there you go, you son of a bitch. Alright, I forgot where this guy was gonna live. I think he's actually gonna live there. But just for the sake of awesomeness... Oops. Let's make sure. No. Where the fuck did that go? That was a Is it 220? Is it 220? Or is that 22? It's 22. Look out, it might be sucking on chili dogs outside the Tasty Freeze. Oh yeah. Life goes on. Oh yeah, this is the weird one. Oh yeah. Wait, why? I switched from David Lee Roth to John Cougar Mellencamp. Going through all my rock gods here. All right, that's the highway to the danger zone. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I should have kept track of where I put these, but I mean, let's be brutally honest. I don't even know how to spell track, let alone keep track. It's like a lot of words, man. What the hell's going on here? This doesn't look right. Oh, well, that looks right. There we go. All right. I feel like there were more, and I'm just not seeing them. Oops. Oh. There's like deuce. There's a fuse. I think that's the few deuce. All right. Oh. No. Yep. No. Sort of. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, that one looks so bad, but it'll look better when there's actually a component there. Right now, there's nothing but a shame component. This is a non-component that brings much shame. Shame component is not to be confused with a shampoo or a shame sandwich. Dude, what the? Oh man, you're being a jerk, aren't you? Oh, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Oh, I hate you. I hate you. Oh, what the hell's that, dude? No, do that, dork. Dork face. Jerk. Yeah, I'm tempting. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. Yeah, see you, little bitch. Yeah, called you that. What are you gonna do? That's what I thought. All right. Okay, that was a little bit messy, but so you got to crack a few eggs to eat at this restaurant. They make you crack them yourselves. It's a ancient ritual of the chefs. That way, when you crunch down on a shell, you got nobody to blame but yourself. Is it popular? Not really. Is it sanitary? Absolutely not. Is it fun for the whole family? Family doesn't get out much, maybe. They've been trapped like under the stairs for life, not knowing the world outside of them exists. Yeah, maybe. They might have a good time. Wouldn't you say that soldering would be easy if the terminal were electromagnetic reactive, where you apply heat to the terminal, it creates a magnetic state of positive and negative and locks the place? I don't know. I never thought about it. I don't know. I feel like wave soldering is almost on the verge of that. just doing the old school Doctor Who. Alright. Man, I don't know what's up with well, I mean, we already talked about the cracker center of my mind being tapped in by those Breaking Bad guys. I don't need to explain myself anymore. $150K? That's a lot of Ks. That's higher than your usual number of Ks. Typical Ks don't even hit the hundreds. The average household has less than 50K. But they want 150K? What's next? The moon? Well, good for them. We just recently stocked with 150K. So take that, Batman. Well, we meet again. What are we doing again? Oh, that's right. No, wait, we're not goldfish racing. Which, by the way, have you ever witnessed that sport? Now that's a bar sport. You really question what humans are doing. You're like really like get down deep with like what is the purpose? Why? Are we truly the harbingers of our own demise? The whole time you're thinking all these deep thoughts and people are blowing on these fish to try to get them on the other side of this like upside down fluorescent bulb light fixture that they turned into a racetrack. You know that's a real joke and it comes from a real place, because that's a real thing. And that's a real thought I had. I haven't never even gone back to that place. After I went there and I saw that, I was like, what the fuck? It was just like levels of weird I was not aware of were capable by humankind. I did win a lot of money though. I bet on this one fish who was a total ringer. I knew it too. I spoke with the man outside. He was smoking. Paid him in cigarettes. So I always keep it back around just to give it to them. Sure, they're dirty and older than Thomas Jefferson, but they don't know that by the time the money is exchanged. It's too late. And there's no refunsies. Triggers, you gotta get out of there before they realize it, otherwise, things are bad. Is this what they teach you at that school? So that's 1D1. Yeah, and that's this. This is the D's. D's nuts are in your chin. D's nuts. All right. These are the last of the resistors. Let's we'll have a little ceremony for them. Dear resistors, we are gathered here today to solder you onto the board so that you will not go to the cops and release valuable information about an embezzlement scheme that happened in 1992 between various affiliates and myself. Once you are soldered to the board, you will be able to testify in any form of open court or to any law enforcement. After the soldering is complete, you will never speak again. I understand all these things and will be the harbinger of it and the executioner and the Terminator. Yo ho ho, and a bucket of baked beans. Oh shit, baked beans. I wonder if I can get that from a pizza place. I don't think they're gonna have good baked beans. And we gotta face it. The baked bean system in this world, it's not where it should be. Man, now it's all sweaty. Nice. What time are we at here? Oh shit. Oh no! The internet, no! Come on, internet. You can do it. I believe in you. Alright, that's like too high. Go back to like the normal number. Maybe you're just catching up, sending all those old frames from earlier. I can dig it. And it looks like it's back. Knocking on wood for proper tech support. That was wild. I truly saw fear in a man's eye. It was my own. Dude. Being so goofy tonight. It's good. Good fun. Fun goofiness. Which is also the name of my, well, I have this little play where I'm supposed to be like a Roman emperor, and it's Fun Doofius is my name. Fundufius Maximus. It was R62, wasn't it? I don't know anymore. I feel like we did 150 already, but who am I? I mean, seriously, who am I? Whom am I? Is there a downfall? I hate him. Fair enough. I think it's, personally, I think it's a little bit more systemic. But, man, there were a lot of, like, kind of douche wagons from back in those days. It was like in that movie where it like zooms out and you realize he was in New York the whole time. What was that movie called? The Matrix? Or what was that? Okay, that is R62, and that is literally what we're looking at here at Sky Channel 5. Your Eye in the Sky. Hey, I don't need that clave. Every now and then it'll play a clave sound. It's both festive and a little bit infuriating. Don't let it get to you. It makes itself happier that way. You don't deserve that, and neither does it. What is it? I don't know. That's what Faith No More asked more than 30 years ago. Sobernark, welcome in. Well, was it 20? Well, yeah. Oh, shit, it was like 30 years ago. Damn, dog. 35. The Dark Sada. It sounds cool. I could take it. Wait, what size is it? It's supposed to be 150. All right. $95. Oh, remember that song with Dolly Parton? Working 95. That's the way to make a living. Working 95. Ain't no taking and no giving. You might know it from the military European version, working 0900 to 1700 hours. Working 0900 to 1700 hours. What a way to make a living. Working 0900 to 1700 hours. Ain't no taking and no giving. It's a pretty good song. I like it. Definitely something you want to bump in your truck when you're trying to impress your friends. Just bump the European version of 9 to 5. Doom 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 doom. Cooked a bunch of bacon in the kitchen. Now I'm feeling hungry and I'm itching for the big feeling of pieces at Popeyes. Wait, what? Open sound. How you doing, mate? Sid, I have a rando synth electronic troubleshooting question. If you've got a second, I love it. You had me at my name. That was very good. You just addressed me directly, and immediately I'm like, what up? It's my curse and my gift. My gurse, if you will, or my gift. Either way, it follows me throughout time as I keep slaying other immortals to one day be the Highlander, the final. So, you know, it's always nice when someone just says your name and you're like, oh, hey, yo, that's nice, you remembered. I mean, it is written down below, but, I mean, I have to put it on the inside of my undies so I can remember. If I put it on the outside, it's upside down. It's really hard to read. Put it on the inside, perfect. That's my tip of the week. Write it on the inside, facing upwards towards you. Honestly, I just do it with them on, because that way I have the little whiteboard and everything where I have how to spell it and everything up on there. So I just write my whole name in there. And put a little heart over the I. And there's not actually an I, though, but I just kind of like pretend like there is over the E, like it's like an umlaut or something like that. Like that's what those are called. It could also be like a type of drum and bass that I'm not familiar with. Blot, 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 blot. Yeah. Actually, I'd like to fucking... I wonder if I could look for that. It's probably just going to give me that stupid squiggly sign, isn't it? Damn it. Umlaut drum and bass. Rest in peace. You were an idea that was short as I am short. Which is kind of short. Not super short, but not super tall, yo. Like, no one's... I've only met like 4 people in my life that have ever looked up to me. Physically. I mean, technically, the prisoners, they all look up to me. Because I'm their secret supplier. Yes. Help them. Yeah, I'm helping them, all right. Helping them to give me over $42 a year. So it looks like 220K is the next value. And it's also the name of a shark that owes me money. Was it R? Shit, dude. Dumb joke. I forgot the value. It's 119 though, isn't it? 119. Yeah, I could have done that. I could have done it. Could have known better than to cheat a friend. Or what is it? Guilty feet? No vision? You know I'm not a fool. Should have known better than to beat a kid. Yeah, let's move this over here. We're getting into the frame there, Donkey Kong. That's just what I'm calling my hand. Until I get something worked out. Okay. Is that R19 right here? I think it is. I'm going to put it on there as if because it's not the same in the damn picture. So. Wish I had the OG, but we'll just make this work. Just like we did disco dancing with the stars. What do those say on it? You say, I only hear what I want to. Oh, no. I didn't want them to say that. Turn the radio on, and then the radio on, and I'm singing the song, and I'm original. The funk phenomenon. What? No, that's a real thing. R63. Don't lie to me. What's going on? Am I wrong? One more time. R, number 6, number 3, not found. That means it's escaped to the Poconos. Nah, it's probably on this board. I think it has components on here. Yeah, but they're like really low values. Oh, this is great. Oh well. Open set. So I've got a pitch bend where on the Moog that is jumping around to odd frequencies, but it normalizes temporarily after I wiggle it a bunch. Ever seen anything like that or got any tips? Google wasn't helpful. So what it might be doing, it kind of sounds like it's doing, is that the pot might be dry. And hey, Leo, welcome in, by the way. I don't know how the mechanism works on the Moog, for like any of them, honestly. I don't think I've ever opened one up. So I'm not exactly sure how they do The you said it was a pitch bend? But what I think that's gonna be the solution, or what it sounds like to me, is some deox. If you get in there, here, let's go to doing little scratchy sounds. So if we get in there, I don't think I have like a pot that's gonna be what's inside. Oh, you know, this will kind of work. So you'll here, let's do this way so you kind of. That's a little bit better. So you have a pot like this that it might be attached to. I've seen some where they have like it just like bolted on, and then it's on a like a little deal, and it will, you know, wiggle it back and forth. Whatever it really is, the idea is that you're looking for your pot, and hopefully your pot has some sort of openings to it that's accessible to you. Now you can get this deoxit in different formats. You can get it in the spray can. You can get it in an applicator, like a little dropper applicator. It's 6 versus half a dozen. You can get either one. The applicator one is a higher concentration, so very much a little bit goes a long way. This stuff you can kind of like, you know, you can go a little bit nuts and it's not going to hurt anything. You have a little bit more headroom for it. The straw kind of helps, yada yada. If you don't already have some deoxit, I highly recommend getting some because it's really useful. It's good for connectors and different like electromechanical spots. When they dry out and everything, they'll get corrosion, they'll get carbon, they'll get all these little things. This will clean that stuff off, and it provides like a nice protection, and they actually end up, you know, lasting pretty long as this material is in there. So what you'll do is you'll spray it in, and then you'll need to work that pot back and forth for a good 30 seconds or so, maybe more. I mean, it doesn't hurt to go longer, but give it at least a good 30 seconds. You don't have to let it dry or anything like that. If you did spray a lot and it's dripping, it's making a mess, definitely try to clean it up because it is kind of greasy and it gets kind of gross. So maybe put a paper towel or anything around it when you're working on it so you don't make a mess. And then that should fix it. That should take care of the problem, because what it sounds like you're describing is the pot drying out. And because of like how those mod wheels are, I think a lot of them are going to be these unsealed pots like this. At least that's what I've seen on old synths. I don't know about modern ones if they're still doing it this way. But if so, these are going to be more prone to drying out or collecting carbon or gunk or whatever. But anyways, you can't hurt anything. Like, everything I've done is not going to cause any problems. If you were to put a bunch of this in there and then it's really dirty or something, that could be a problem. But unless you see crud coming out, you probably be okay. I doubt that it's a dirt. I think it's just dried out or corroded. Yeah, sometimes the taper will dry out and it will jump around in the readings. It'll usually jump to like a 0 or a maximum. It'll kind of jump to the whatever the taper's end is. So you'll get it like that. As you're trying to guide along of it counting up, 0 to 100 or whatever the hell, and it'll jump to 100 over and over as it's traveling along. Oh, you're good, mate. I have no problems being derailed. And this is I love putting people onto this stuff because it's not very expensive either. It's just one of those things like WD-40. You're just gonna buy a can of it and you're gonna have it for like a good 10 years or more, And if you're a musician, if you have like any studio gear, this stuff is really, really handy to have. It really can take the scratchiness out of your cables and connectors and stuff like that. And you really can't break anything with it. It's pretty nice. It's a company is Keg that makes it. I believe they're the U.S. or Canadian. Yeah, they're a U.S. company. And I'm pretty sure you can get this pretty easily internationally. It's a pretty common deoxidizer for electronics and so forth. There's a YouTuber I watch a lot, Adrian's Digital Basement, and he is a big lover of the deoxid as well, and I'm right there with him. I'm like, yeah, man, that stuff is amazing. It fixes so many silly problems. Yeah, if it keeps jumping to the minimum value, it's probably shorting to it. It's not going through. So try that out. At the worst, you'll have to get a new pot, but I'm pretty confident that'll fix it. It's a good thing to try. It's be the first thing that I would do if I were in your shoes. Okay, now back to where the hell is R63? It's in the bill of materials. Billy Bob Thornton of materials. I reckon there ain't no more R33 today. All right, let's try R96. Let's see if that one's not there. FR96. All right. This is some interesting shit. Let's find 1M. 1M. So maybe they took that off. There's this little sideboard, but it does have resistors, but they go from R1 to R5. They don't have any three, you know. Ooh, I did see one we forgot to solder. Son of a bitch. Makes me sick. And a little bit wheezy. Yeah, mostly sick though. What day is today? Today's Saturday, isn't it? Oh, shit. For some reason, I thought it was Thursday. Stupid. Let's see where we at here. Let me do a quick head count here on what the fuck I'm doing. What time is it right now? So it's 9. All right, in about an hour, I need to order a pizza for the missus so that when she comes home, there is a delicious pizza. At the very least, en route. Or as they say, en route. And then, actually, that was it. The pizza was the only thing I had to remember to do. But I was gonna have a hard time. All right. So there's no 1 megs on here. Oh wait, no, it wasn't 1 meg. It was 1.5. I foobarred. But how would it write that on there? I've never seen it write 1.5 meg. Let's do it. 1.5 M. Nope. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none of them blazed bits coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop, oh my God, freaking hot. Ray! Guys, let's go, let's go. Welcome in, Blaze Bits. Thank you so much for the raid. How was this stream? What were y'all up to this fine evening? Let me pull this up here and see what you pull your channel, see what y'all's up to. Doesn't show it. There we go. Hack the planet, cybersecurity, news, and Q&A. All right, I kind of researched it. The good old intuition. Hey man, it was good. There's a new Windows Server 2025 Active Directory priv exploit. We were looking at then doing more hackbot. Oh, cool. Cool. Well, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. We're doing electronics here. We just do soldering. That's all we do. We just solder, and sometimes we play on the things that we soldered, but mostly we solder. Work on this module here. This is a eurorack module that will be this EQ. You've got 2 shelves, and then you've got 2 sweepable bands, and then it has a filter built into it, as well as you have the mixed out. It's kind of a neat little module. I don't know. I forgot what I was going to say. I don't know. It's good times. We're just kicking it. I've been gone for about 2 weeks. I think the last time we streamed, we had our anniversary stream. It was like 5-year anniversary, and it was like a 24-hour stream. But yo, I was tired. It was pretty rough. But beyond that, that's the coolness of this gentle breeze, this Keanu. It is hot. But not too hot. We roll at 380 when we're doing the leaded. I have been known to go to 480 when I'm doing through hole, though. I like it hot. Like a juvenile song. Oh! So I was trying to find, it says in the bill of materials that all circuits are created equal, but when I go and look for this thing, I can't find it. It doesn't show up on the board. It says it doesn't exist, and then I look for the value, and it says it doesn't exist, and then I go, huh? I wonder if it exists. I wonder if I exist. Once these existential questions start to pop out, you gotta do what's right. Forget about it. And here we are. Yeah, I don't know what happened to these. I'm just gonna put these in my bloody pile of and if they pop back up, great. That'll be so cool. I'll be so excited. If not, who cares, man? You know? We're all just Secret handshake wearers and a clockwork allegory of time and space. Oh, scheisse. No. Clockwork allegory. What the fuck? That's funny. All right. Let's do it. As Tone Loc would say. Let's do it. Quite refreshing. Just like lemonade. And kitty litter. Oh shit, no. Dude. What? No. That was a close one. For a moment, I thought he had a gun. But it turned out it was just a sandwich. Alright, I think that's the ones that we had to solder, because that was kind of underwhelming, and that's pretty par for the course. I think now is the time that we pop on our good buddy, Mr. Capacitor. That's right. Capacitors. One day, kings of the planet and rulers of man. Now, humble servants of man. As intended by the great Electrocutus Marcus Aurelius Badamus. The famous tennis player that I'm making up. I should mention that. Well, or am I? AI can't tell. I could be scraping this, thinking it's all real, putting out information about the great electric gods, the AC/DC gods, which is also referenced by My Life with the Thrill Kill Cult. All comes full circle. Just like it's supposed to. Just like it's supposed to. Anyways. Yeah, so we got a boatload of caps that we got to do. No cap. So, oh my God. I was joking, but that is a lot. Dude, really? 22, 560 picofarad. I should just make sure we have that. Okay, good. And I think we have 22. That's going to be like almost an entire strip. Strip holds like 25. Yeah, we'll need a whole strip plus 2, I think, to do the 100 nanofarad. Because it's 27, so I'm just going to assume I have 25 there. If I'm wrong, well, let's just hope I'm not. Let's just hope I'm not. Oh man, this thing is like not fun. Oh, there we go. Nope, it tricked me. Just like that lady selling the beans outside of the Bennigans. This is gonna suck. Alright, let's just try. We're gonna try to go sequentially, just like they did in the movie, The Sequentials, starring Juliette Lewis and Kiefer Sutherland and Tony Danza and Rick Moranis and Lou Diamond Phillips and Jodie Foster. Oh wait, where'd they go again? This was at the top. Oh yeah, nice. We're gonna go to the top. And then we're gonna be greatly disappointed that the board is different. Okay, there it is, C3, C4. What is that? That says, oh, P1, P2, I hope that's what that says. It looks like R1, R2, kinda. The hell is that? Let's, on the Jumbotron. Enhance. How did we miss 33K? Huh? Or 1K? I don't remember doing 1K. Shit. I'll be damned. Oh. That is a little stupid, isn't it? It's kind of dumb. Alright, well, guess what? As much as we can blame others for that mistake, we should just not blame anybody. It's really not going to get us anywhere. Let's actually not even, like, talk about it. Let's just move past it and drive our car over it over and over to make sure that it can't tell anybody. And then we'll blow our car up. We'll need bodies. This way we can escape. They'll think we were in there. It'll be perfect. Then we can live comfortably and I don't know, you kind of get like your choice of Asia or, you know, maybe like South or Central America. Maybe bits of Europe, but you know, you really want to be careful, you know, because you're a fugitive in this whole thing. It's gonna be rough. Might have to brush your teeth. Hey, Harry. I kind of smashed your name together there. Sorry about that. Too much chronic? I don't. What do you mean, like too much? Like it's. Like what? How is that? How is there a thing that and that word that you just used, the too much? Is that Italian? Too much? Sounds Italian. It's like, too much. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Well, next juxtaposed to what you're talking about. I'm like, huh? Huh? But to be fair, I'm kind of like that a lot. Maybe too much. I don't think there's such a thing. It's like too much chocolate or too much Creed. Oh yeah, we need 1K. That's not even the right book. Silly Sid. There's just 3 I forgot, so. I mean, I didn't forget it. William Hinckley did. Oh!
Set gifted a tier 1 sub to Harry Fitch. They have given 2 gift subs in the chat.
Yo! Open Set, thank you so much for the gift sub. Can you take me high? I don't know. And I'm search for. Thank you so much, mate. That's killer kind and cool of you. Covering all the bases. Oh, you didn't have to do that. Thank you. You're too cool for school. Oh wait, aren't you a teacher? Alright, I didn't mean it like that. Kind of, though. I guess I can mean it. It's not derogatory. Oh, it's so silly. You know, my parents were teachers. Like, most of my family were educators. Mostly grade school level. But my mom later went on to do college and was a professor of education. So she just taught people how to teach. It's pretty cyclic. She didn't think it was as funny as I did, but she never really had much of a sense of humor about her job, so. That's why we never really got along. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, we did the 510, so I was trying to remember everything. Really? Wow. Like it's a mirror. Oh man. Oh gosh. Oh man. I got an itch. Hold up. Ah, nice. Side of my foot itched. But then I got the foot itcher side and no more. All right, let's put these 2 resistors on here and the capacitor and the dishwasher attachment, and we'll see what we can get. It'll be amazing. Wait a minute, we need it here, right? Dude, this is so wild. Oh wait, that's 33? Okay, that's 1K. Put this other cap here. And then that's supposed to be 33, and that's like the only... Well, it says 33... Or I think it's 3.3 though. It's just goofy how it's all written out. Yeah, it's 3.3. Alright. Now I just gotta find the other 2 resistors. Lonnie and Tony. R111 and R112. Find R111. Son of a biscuit, where's 12? Oh, it's right below it. Excellent. Oh, it's part of the LEDs? That's weird. I mean, it's fine. It's not really that weird. I just like to say that. Pretend like I truly belong. doctor in the... Yeah, yeah. Although she refused to go by that title. She was too worried people would think she was a medical doctor. And they'd expect her to, like, deliver a baby or something. And I was like, I don't think that's gonna happen. But I don't know, so... Yeah, you know, why bother? If you don't give a shit, who cares then? Oh my god, excuse me. Wait. The yawn, not the fart noise. I'll never excuse that. Ever. Should we solder these guys on and then continue with the cap soldering? Because that's like, that should be the last of the resistors. According to an old tale. A ducktail. Come on, dog. Get in there, dude. I love it. Sort of. Not as much as I hoped I would. I actually feel quite empty inside. It does not feel the hole that I thought it would fill. Aww. Uh-oh. There he is. Perfect. It's like a beautiful apple presenting its voluptuous apple butt. An apple bottom, if you will. Oh, come on, don't do that. There you go. Thank you. These things will fix themselves. They're gonna get reflowed, so you know, not really caring too much about it. It kind of makes it cool. Let's see what we got on the jam station. Still listening to... Okay, that's a patch. Let's check something here. Sorry. Sometimes I get into my imaginary drums solos where I do the underground levels of Super Mario Brothers, but in a percussion manner. Sometimes I take that a little bit too far. I would be the first to admit it too. And legally I have to be. That's what the judge said, as well as the state. All right, let's see if we can find. Oh, scheisse! Just a second. I gotta get this thing back. Let's have a dab. We haven't had a dab in like. What time is it? Minutes. It's not cool. You know, every day thousands go without dabs. With all our technology, all our capabilities, all our wondrous abilities and stuff, it's troubling that we... Whoa!
Well, hello there, that's Bags
Oh, yeah. Whoa, Dax! Dude. 56 months. 56 months. Wow. Wow. That's a couple months. That's more than 2. Is that what Creed was thinking about when they said, "Can you take me higher?" It was the number of months you could subscribe. We were talking about Creed earlier. I think that might be what Scott Snap was really talking about. Proving once again, Creed, way ahead of their time. I gotta get more beverage. This thing is cash like a koala. Cash like a coked out koala. Let's see here. Let's go with this. Oh man, my back. Ouch, ouch, ouch. What's going on? Getting little back spasms. I didn't order this from backspasms.com. Yeah, ouch. Let me do a little stretching while I'm up. Can't hurt legally. Oh. I'm trying not to knock my shit over. Oh, shoot. Oh, that actually didn't do anything. No. Kind of helped. I'm on the dab list. That's the saddest thing I've ever heard. Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, like, there's a program, Dabs Across the World, where we go into homes, cities, communities, find those people that are in need of dabs and dab them out. It's a program I'm very proud of and extremely in debt to, financially. It seems that no one really wants to give money for dabs. We did at start find a couple of people that would be willing to, but that money dried up once they realized there was no real return on it for them. They didn't understand the first rule of charity is to tell other people that you're doing it so that they recognize your charity and commend you on it. Often in a newspaper article or a magazine story, maybe even a cover. So I think that was the part that they missed. Anyways, speaking of missed, it was a pretty cool game, wasn't it? The HyperCard game? Those were good times. Those were good days. The HyperCard days, the Halcyon days. Actually, I remember that stuff being really neat because it looked so amazing for the time. Now it looks, it looks like garbage. Kelton with the dab. Let's go. Always thinking ahead. bee, baboo dee, baboo dee. Na 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 nee dee, baboo dee, baboo dee. Doo doo doo. I didn't have anything to do with that. All right, so we're clear. I had nothing to do with that win. You saw my hands; they were not on the W button, or a simple mouse click and or finger press, key press, depress the key press. All right. I think we're almost done with our little mini break here. I just had to stretch my arms and my wings so that I can fly higher than an eagle. I also need to order the pizza for the missus here. Let me think. What would be a good pizza for the missus? Let's see here. Yep. All right, just a second here. Let's see. Is there any specials for pizza for the missus? There you go. Let's see. I'll get pepperoni. Oh, wait. Yeah, pepperoni. Sausage, and then vegetables, onions, black olives. Ooh, wait, mushrooms instead of onions. All right, I think that's gonna work for the missus. Do you like extra cheese? Extra cheese is really good, but I better not. Oh no, I hit it anyways. Okay. And then there's these side items. She does love the, we'll do the oven bread shit. Ooh, so the stuffed pepperoni, there you go. Alright. Alright, I think we're good. Oh man, this thing is moving so slow. It's killing me, dog. Why does it say there are 3 things in my shopping cart? I'm trying to figure that part out. Here we go. Oh, it's that. Yeah, I don't. Okay, there we go. Is there a way to tip? Fine. Wait, but how do I put a tip in? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's fine. All right, thanks for waiting, guys. I just had to order pizza for the missus. She's gonna come home. She has to work early tomorrow, earlier than she normally does, and so I just wanted to make sure I had a pizza. I had some food pretty much waiting for her when she gets here. So it's called being a good husband, and it gets you a lot of kisses and squishes. And a lot less yelling. A lot less. It's not all gone, but it's depreciated. I kid. Alright, so we did C2 and C3. That was absolutely... Or no, we did C3 and C4. No, that's... whatever. It's R2, D2. Now... we need... oh, don't do that. Don't do that, dude. Where the hell am I? There should have been caps here. Yeah, we had like C3. We just did this. Yeah, there's C3. Okay, there's C4. So now... Oh, dude, that got me good. Oddball coming in.
Holy crap, waffles, 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 holy crap, waffles.
Oh, man, it stopped. I thought I was going to go for at least 5 more minutes. No. Man can dream, I guess. Oddball, 48 months? Hold on a minute. That's... Hold on. That's approximately 4 years. That's insane. That's a lot of months.
Arranged holy crap, waffles, 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 holy crap. Waffles, holy crap, 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 waffles, holy crap.
We got us a new drum and bass called Umlaut. It's hard to search though. We're gonna try to look for it online. It's kind of the downside of Umlaut music, but you know. Still pretty cool. Still has a solid community. Thank you so much, mate, for the 100 bits. It's super cool. Super cool. How you be hanging, Mr. Sata? I have a feeling that the Welcome Back Kotter reference is before your time as well. It's barely in my time. I never watched Welcome Back Kotter until it was made fun of years and years later, and then I was like, oh my god, I gotta check this show out. There's a lot of jokes. And I was pretty disappointed. One, because of the lack of sensuality that I was expecting in Welcome Back Kotter. And two, Well, actually, it was pretty much all the nudity. I was really disappointed. There's a Sydney, Nova Scotia. I do now. Should I go there and get my picture taken? Maybe. Oh, I bet. I bet. Well, maybe. We'll see. We will see. That was beautiful. That was like Huey Lewis's The Heart of Rock and Roll. That dab. It's almost identical, really. I mean, one's a song and one's a dab, but really at their core elements, are they not the same? Sure, one was written 30, 40 years before the dab was even really conceived. But Huey knew. And really can't change the things you know. Not legally. I had to go to a very long court case for that. And the judge said that they were not only disgusted, but appalled, rejected, and a little bit confused. After my arraignment hearing, I went to the actual judge that would oversee my case. It would be later be wanted for crimes against all sorts. Nah, I'm kidding. He was a regular judge. But he did look like a jerk. So, ta-da. Won that insult war. Got the CNC machine up and running. Trying to find out why it's laying holes in the wrong spot. I remember, is it just holes are off? Or like it does your the rest of your cutting and your tracking fine? Interesting. I had something along those lines, but I don't remember what the solution was. It was so weird though. That's what jarred my memory. I'm like, oh man, what was the answer to that? Because that one was so freaking weird. I think when I was looking in the code though, it was getting offset by something. But I don't remember what the deal was. This is more than 10 years ago. Hey, Go Fast. Beyond the news of Huey Lewis. Huey Lewis got his name in Nam. Real name Lewis flew a Huey. I can help with CNC. Seriously, give me context. So Go Fast. Oddball is a machinist as well. That's their trade. But I don't know if you two might be able to figure something out. I think you'd have to combine, like one chat would have to go to the other or something like that, but to make it more smooth. But Or you could use our Discord as well. Exclamation point Discord should bring up the list. I can't remember if I made one for the YouTube. I think I did. Let me check. Gotta check real fast. Ain't nobody gonna slow me down. Oh no. Don't know what I'm doing. Ha! There we go. Oh wait, that's not it. That's just the stream avatars thing. Ah, bloody hell. Alright, well, I can make it really fast. Might as well, you know, it's how you do stuff in this day and age. Alright, what the hell's going on? Who we doing? Oh yeah. I was trying to do... Let's see, I forgot already. Oh yeah, Discord, so... Ow, you don't have to do that, man. It's not cool. Oh wait, is it not there? Huh. Okay. Oh, because we're on the wrong... Ah, bloody hell. No, wait, that's the right one. What the heck? What? Oh, because I'm not in... God. Not in custom. Man. Yep, it's even at the fucking top. That's hilarious. Okay, we're gonna slap on over to Slappy Slap Slap. I'm gonna do custom, I'm gonna do new. I'm gonna call it custom awesome. Alright, there we go. Now, let me try this out. Oh wait, I gotta spell it right with the correct letters and stuff. There we go. All right, that took way longer than it was supposed to. Gotta get a time machine. Describe with the lines are 5-inch intervals that each measure at 10-inch. Hoping to scribble out the lines so I can track it and drill. Walking possible x-axis feed is jamming out. You can always jog it in the scribe lines. Yeah. It's just weird that it's getting off. Yeah, it could be like the steppers like slipping or something weird like that, I guess. I don't know. That's a good one. Obviously not unsolvable. Just you got to go down that beautiful list of possibilities. And that gorgeous ass bit of it. I have time machine, only storage mode. So yeah. Well, Oddball, if you post in the Discord, It looks like Go Fast is joining the Discord, so they may be able to. Y'all might be able to hammer something out on what's going on, and then you can do your favorite rendition of the song "What's Going On" by Four Non Blonde. Remember that song? And I say, hey, yeah, hey. It was pretty good, right? She's like, what's going on? And I trying. Oh my God, did I try? I'm exaggerating a little bit because I don't remember the reality, but I remember it's pretty silly. But you know, nowadays you listen to it and you're like, eh. And that's what counts. Eh. Oh yeah, that's right. It is What's Up. Keep at the top of my lungs, get on my lawn. And I said, yo, what the hell are you kids doing? Get the hell off my lawn. Need. Wrong button now. Oh man, what are buttons? I always kind of, like at their core, what the hell are they? Really? I mean, like, any light you could shine would be great. Okay, well, I tried. I thought they were bird sounds. That's my nose whistling. Oh my God, I'm so old. Oh my God, what the hell is wrong with me? I'm like, wait, that's my nose. Oh God, I'm so frickin' old. Funny, honestly. Maybe? No. Dude, where the hell is this TLO 72? Okay, it's over here. I have to kind of squish it in. Alright. And then, okay, so it is supposed to be here. It's just, this looks like a box. Yeah. Oh my God, that's... I do not like this board layout. It's so mind-cripplingly... I mean, it works. It's honestly, I'm just being a bit of a baby. Like, it's honestly not that bad. I don't like... You know what? It's not that bad. I'm being a bit of a baby, but, I also don't know how to relate to electronics in a healthy, normal way, and I usually lash out in very inappropriate ways. And when I lash out on these electronics, insulting them, demeaning them, crushing their spirits from within, well, people take offense. And that's why I am legally no longer allowed to do it to these pieces of crap. Little chunks of crap, Legally. Hey, you know what's next? C12. Remember C12 from the movie 20,000 C12s Under the Sea? Me neither. But I remembered seeing the sequel, 20 More Leagues Under the C12, and that one was really good. It was in a hotel, and I think Steven Seagal was in it. But it's old Steven Seagal, not young Steven Seagal. Anyways. Steven Seagal sucks. Outman Rez, welcome in. My other monitor, playing golf on my other monitor, I think your voice should be an announcer in the game. Inappropriate comments. Oh yeah, we could do that. Man, I need some, I don't know, do I really need golf footage? Can I just imagine it? Can I just like summon it from the depths of my puny human brain? Wait, am I singing like My Life with the Thrill Kill lyrics? I feel like it's trying to happen. No, shit. Power. Doom, 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 doom. Anyways, I don't know. Actually, I don't follow golf enough to where I think I could even come up with the right terms and stuff. Yeah, I'd have to do some research. I'm a little golf illiterate. That's probably not the right word. Either way, I just, never really learned the sport. My dad was kind of into it, and but we didn't really have a lot of places to play where we lived, so I don't remember him going out to like here in Phoenix. If you like golf, anywhere in the valley here, this whole area, not just Phoenix, but anywhere in the valley, it's really nice for golf. There's a lot of like public and private golf fields, whatever they're fucking called. As you could tell, I'm really, look how great I would be if I tried to announce that. I'd just be courses. There's several courses out that they're kind of cool. I have one of my bike paths. It would take you along it, and it was actually really pretty, like kind of area and so forth. A lot of nice aesthetics, and it looked like a challenging thing. You had a lot of you were basically kind of like avoiding this giant waterfowl because there was a canal on the side. Basically, you had to hit pretty low, or I don't know. Actually, I don't know how they played it. Come to think of it, I don't know why I'm pretending like I know. It's dumb. All right. Pizza's, I think, on the way. Let's see. Does it not show the... How weird. Wait a minute. All right, well, it says they're on their way. I don't know. Let me double check that my porch light is on. And oops. Okay, thought I broke something. Oh, wait a minute. Alright, sorry about that. The pizza guy showed up just right on time. Right on cue. Pretty neat. The power of the pizza. Alright, what are we doing again? I forgot it. I kind of forget a lot. Is that bad? Never mind, I won't remember what you said. Can't find custom. I'm not sure. Like a channel about that? Got, usually troubleshooters would be a section for like where we would solve like any type of issues like that. I don't know if I'm too late to answer that. I kind of dropped the bar there. That's funny. All right. Let's see here. Let's get these caps placed and soldered in. Got a lot. But if I can get them done, then I can get some pizza. Or I can have pizza. Ooh, maybe if I have pizza now really quick, like just a slice. Ooh, I might do that. Then I can solder indiscriminately without the... But I could also just enjoy the pizza. Yeah. Ah. The power of pizza is very, very, very potent. Wrote Poe back in Pope T. Nonin Poo during the Philippine Powers. Alright, so we did C9, we'll do C12. C12's over there. We're gonna slide over there, Electric Boogaloo. It's that spot. There's gonna be one on the other side for the same thing. Or I assume. I don't see it though. Let's see. Oops. See. Oh, look at that. So what's... Oh, it's because it's a bloody mess. All right. Let's see. C13, and then next is C20. That's gonna be... Man, it's just so much easier just to search. There it is. Of course, right over there. Where else would it fucking be? Fucking loser. C20. C21? Where's 21 at? Is it on the other side of this? No, it's 8 on the other side, so it's 21. That's a resistor. Resistor, resistor, resistor. I don't know, I guess I could look. Oh wait, there's C22. Oh, there it is. Okay, and then there's 22. Is that... Is that part of this whole parade? It is. So 21 and 22, we'll put it on all three of those. Where was the other one? 17 that we started with? Or C? Shit. $20. Right? Yeah. So C20's up there. Let's find that guy. Alright, here it is. Look at that. Face only a mother could love. Let's put these caps on there so we make sure nobody ever loves this mother ever again. This mother trucker. Trying to loosen up the swearing on the channel just a little bit. I'm kidding. I can't do that and not be real with y'all. I know, it's immature. But am I not immature? If you prick me, do I not go, ow? If I were to break wind, do I not immediately blame it on the nearest animal or person, or both? These are simple measures of humanity. What's this C26 thing? That looks weird. Oh man, is that like a big old chunk of... Yeah, it is. Big old bead of flux. Flux beads. Those are very naughty, and they're also very exciting. So, if you are awarded a flux bead, consider it a very big deal. And thank your fluxer for their kindness. Hey, guess what? Speaking of kindness, look at that. C31 is... Oh, you can't see it because I didn't change the camera like a... So there's C31. That's 100 nanofarads. Oops, why did I do that? Nobody knows. The 26 isn't. It's a 560, which means nothing. What about this guy right here? That's a 560. That is useless to me. Let's see where we're at. So that was 30 uno. That was 30 uno. That doesn't make any sense. Did we do C28 and 27? I don't recall doing those. So we did, yeah, we got up to 22. So 27, 28. So let's do a F on that. Interesting. There's 28. Okay, let's, in the words of Tone Loc, let's do it. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm just very hyped about my Tone Loc reference. I know it doesn't, it falls on less than exuberant ears, but I understand that completely and do not expect anything greater. The fact is, I really admired the magic that I bring to a funny joke. 30, so the next one is C35. Let's do that one. Because we did 31, didn't we? We did. I'm pretty damn sure we did. I can't remember. Let me double check. Fine. I'm pretty sure. Oh. I'm wrong. Oh shit. Wait a minute. Did we? No. Where the hell is this? Okay. That's kind of where we're at here. Let's see here. Oh, you know what? I'm too far. Oh, yeah, we did do this one. So C31 is covered. So now we need to move to C37 and go from there. Sorry, I keep forgetting to switch the camera back, but, you know. I was also forced to punch a lot of numbers. Wait a minute. This isn't where I'm at. I need to go lower or something like that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there, we're in the right spot now, baby. Sorry, I just really have had that big New Kids on the Block influence going on in my head, and I just keep wanting to say you got the right stuff. Does Tone Loc solder surface mount? I don't think he does. It's a real, I mean, if I can be honest with you, I think I can. I think it's cool. It's a really big disappointment in my life. You know, I don't even know the absence of Tone Loc being able to solder is something that you'll ever really truly be able to get over, you know, and understand and comprehend. I know that Tone Loc is a very talented artist, rapper, MC, and musician, entertainer. I mean, he's incredible. But you know, as Dave Grohl once said, there goes my hero. Watch him and look at his tail. There goes my hero. Man, he blows. Something like that. Actually, it doesn't make sense. I thought it was, I would say that when I was singing the song, you know, at the karaoke place. And they were like, you need new glasses. And I was like, hey, don't be rude. All right? I don't say you look ugly as hell. All right? So, why don't you watch your dirty mouth? Hey, what number was that again? Was that like one of the numbers? 37. All right. We did that. I keep it distracting because I got pizza on the brain. It's a real thing. You can make fun of it if you want. It's actually pretty funny. But pizza on the brain is it's a powerful thing. It can happen pre and post pizza. There really is no warning or a cure for pizza on the brain. All they know is that it is incurable. Hey, why do I have something there when I shouldn't? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that is not, wait a minute. Okay, never mind, I figured it out. I'm dumber than not, I'm floating on air. That wasn't very good. Believe it or not, I just ate a chair. There we go, that's better. That's way funnier. The chair-eating superhero guy. Part 2. So that's 42. We're going to go all the way up to 43. Magic 43. That's the number of the beast. C43. Be careful. There we go. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. It's all Ryan Labs, I like Christmas today. Someone missed. Forgot to install. Ugh. That sounds like a bit of a mess. What do you think that says? C43? Or C43? And then that's C44. Is that part of our party? I bet it is. Yup. Let me check this orientation there. Okay. We're good. Let's go. Down the only road we've ever known. Like a drifter, we were born to walk alone. I've made up my mind. I'm not wasting no more time. In school. Because my phonetics are, and grammar, not good. Mainly because I've been alone on my own, going down the only road. I'm sorry, it's the only thing I know of that song. The education system isn't really good when you're on the road on your own. Walking like a drifter all alone. All right, we got C50 here. Enhance. Look at that guy. Memorize this guy. He's wanted in 23 different shopping centers and grocery stores. Wait, we need a 51? Who ordered what? Okay, so we gotta do 53, but 51? The fuck is going on, dude? I can't make heads or tails of any of this. The pizza desires are really real. Maybe. Oh, the pizza's pretty good when you're eating it. That'll be fine. But we do need to. I do need to try to find a spot. A spot. All right, there's. Is that 51? Maybe. Says 60 or 53. Okay. So yeah, that's the right one. God, this is so hard to read. How would you ever know that says whatever C50 there? The only way you know is looking at this, and this isn't 100% identical. But everything seems to match up value-wise and placement-wise, so I'm just kind of like, you know, just kind of whistling Dixie, I guess. Dixieland. Come on, pretty mama. Take me by the hand. Oh wait, I didn't do 51. Let's do 51 first. Cause that's right, I'm doing 51, aren't I? Oh yeah, never mind, I see it. Look at this son of a biscuit. How smug it is. There's 52. We can get both of these simultaneously, and no one will even know what hit him. It'll be perfect. Just like in Macho Grande. Oh, I don't don't think I'll ever be over Macho Grande. Oh, shoot. I almost grabbed it too hard, and it almost left the universe for the 9th dimension. My inner Shatner voice. I could understand what you say. I could believe it. But at the same time, oh, we could do Danny Crane. Danny Crane. Danny Crane. Danny Crane. Sometimes we can summon Mr. X that way. He's a big Denny Crane fan. Or what was that show? It was Boston Legal, I think. Yeah, I think that was the name of the show. Good show. I mean, if you like James Spader being a smartass, it's your show. I'm sorry. I thought we were in a place where we could express that. He did a lot of that. It's pretty much him being smug with, I'm sorry. Man, I kind of feel that James Spader in me there. Maybe I should work on a James Spader impression. Maybe I should get the right name. Is that the wrong person? I'm starting to feel like I got the wrong guy. Let me check. No, I got the right guy. Perfect. Thank God. I was going to embarrass the hell out of myself. I probably shouldn't bring much more attention to it. It just makes it worse. All right, 54 is next on the list of things that we must take our broken wings so we can learn to fly again and learn to live so free, so that when we hear the voices sing, the book of love will open up and let us ping. I can't remember exactly what the book of love is going to be doing for us, but you know, sounds pretty cool. Sounds like, you know, you want to have a camera handy, so when they take the broken wings, I'm just telling you guys. I mean, you guys already know this shit. You guys are familiar with the whole process of when they take those broken wings. It's such a dumb joke. But you know, what are you gonna do legally? Nothing. You can't. 5 courts have held it up. You want to keep going? Go right ahead. I got a pro bono lawyer that's gonna make themselves go in front of the high courts. I don't know what they are called right now because I am not a court person. I'm more of a offensive player on the court. I like to just dribble right down the middle and then throw the ball and kind of do a little hop like after I throw it. Really pathetic, but attractive? Not really. It's actually almost heartbreaking. Some people think it's the saddest thing they've ever seen in their life. One guy said that it made him want to be sick in his mouth. I didn't know what that meant. Like, what do you mean it made you? Like you didn't want to, and it's just like, no, you know. I didn't get it, but he really wouldn't speak to me at all. What was it? There was the one guy who said I made him lose his fingernails or something like that. I didn't get that one. I was the Washington right to repair. Law Monday next. Oh, cool. Cool. Good old Louis Rossman. Kicking ass, taking names, no prisoners. Yeah, he's a pretty interesting guy. I'm a big fan of his work and the stuff he does. I swear, if there's one thing I never want to be is on the receiving end of that guy's like disdain. That's got to be the worst thing in existence. R69, I can remember that because that's a funny number, and I remember funny numbers pretty easily. Scientists believe it's called the funny number syndrome, in which you can remember funny numbers because they have a comical effect. They don't quite understand how it works and why it typically affects males more than females, but the funny number syndrome is something that I paid a very real amount of money to have tested on me. And it was later turned out to be a scam. Guys, get ready to get heavy because things are about to bump up and jump up and get down because there ain't no clown. We got none other than the DJ Dowie coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop, oh my god, freaking hot. Hooray! Oh man, I'm a little lightheaded from it, and it's kind of cool, man. Dowie, tell us about the dough life. Let me see if I can get your shout out without messing it up. We'll see. Nope, it's not looking good so far. Underscore. There it is. There it is. All right. Doe, how was your stream? What were you up to this time? Let me make sure you didn't already tell me. Sia, welcome in. Iron God, welcome in as well. Good to see y'all. Hope you're having a good night, good Saturday, good weekend. Things are diggity dope. 76 again, doing some of the seasonal events. Nice. Well, cool, dude. I'm appreciate the raid very much. We're trying to finish off this. Oops, let me go to the right screen here. Wrong screen. We're trying to go to this board's. Here, let me pull it up. There it is. I'm trying to find this part on this board, and I don't see it. But to be fair, I don't really see anything. It could be.
Look, I swear it's a me! I swear it is! I know who it is! I know who the monster is!
Oh, wait a minute.
I know who it is! The double on the moment! I swear I know who it is!
I found it. Thank you, Cookie Monster. I knew you would do it with your Cookie Monster ways. It goes right here. I just realized it's not like a power rail guy. It's actually part of the circuit. So, ha ha ha. Last laugh gets the laughter with the laser cannon. Toilet bomb. Nicely done in Washington with the right to. That's fantastic, mate. Yeah, I'm a big Ryan Labs. I'm a big fan of that whole movement and everything like that. Because it's just, it's just common sense. It's all common sense, and these kind of dirty tactics are really annoying and whatnot. So I'm glad that yourself and Rossman and whatnot, you know, people are fighting the fight, bringing that attention. People's, you know, letting people know about that. Like, hey, you know, being able to get this fixed, you could go to Apple and they're just going to tell you to buy a new one. But you just bought it. It's only like 2 years old. You want to really get your mileage. You could go to a third-party repair place. But Apple doesn't want that because they want you to come in, you know, things like that. And being able to realize from a consumer level that, oh, well, that's fundamentally bad. You know, that's not going to help me, you know, my wallet if things go south. And, you know, Apple's an easy target. It could be anybody, but they pretty much have a very simple structure on things like that. So having a right to repair and being able to have third parties be able to come in for those repairs and whatnot, I'm, yeah, way in favor of. Yeah, yeah, like John Deere. I know stuff like that is insane. Some of those DRMs that are getting put into software and hardware and so forth. It's just, yeah, it's pretty wild. Or as Louis Rossman would say, it fucking sucks. It's fucking bullshit. You know, a few more F-bombs here or there. And then a nice smile, a little gentle smile into the camera. Oh, he's so funny. I love his bits. Is that supposed to be that way? No, it's supposed to be this way. Oh, come on. Now you're going to be a jerk? Oh, man, I hate you. I hate you, capacitor. Father was right about you, capacitor. Father was right all along. He said you were wrong, and he was right. Now look at you, capacitor. Oh, hey, you fixed yourself. Okay, now we just got to fix these guys down here that you corrupted. Okay, now we're good. Now we're cooking with delicious barbecue sauce made of real barbecues. I'm called CEOs at Home. Damn. Back in my day. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo. I think there's, there's some over here. Let's get these guys so I can go from the bottom up. And then I can have pizza. Once completed, pizza will be in my future. A pizza-topia. Oh, shit. Did I just... Okay, good. I thought I knocked that guy into another place. I was witnessing of an event that used to happen at certain locations in 76 that don't happen anymore. Oh, really? I was talking to a friend of mine about, like, you know, the game, the first Destiny. If you ever played that game, when it first came out, Oh shoot, I just forgot his name. Oh shoot. Sorry. I'm gonna. Totally forgot his name. And I don't want to waste time trying to remember. Peter Dinklage, there it is. So, if you in the original Destiny, Peter Dinklage played the voice of Ghost, and eventually they replaced it with this other guy who's a pretty well-known voice actor, and that carried over. But like whenever you get the game, I'm pretty sure that's all gone. Like any traces of Dinklage have been removed, and they did the same thing with the guy from Firefly, Nathan Fillion or Fillion, whatever. He was in there, and I don't know. It's like both of those castings were awesome, and when they went away, it kind of like, I don't know. I mean, kind of bummed me out. And then later on, you know, you had the passing of Lance Reddick, which really bummed me out too. And I'm just like, you know, come on. These are some of my favorite actors and actresses and whatnot. And so, I don't know why I went on that tangent. Oh yeah, something about pizza. They don't have pizza in the Destiny universe, so kind of lost interest. True story. Perfect. Perfect. Keep going. Perfect. Perfect. Yep, there we go. Love it. Or list it. What are we going to do? Honestly, I love it. But I think I need to list it. Oh, hey, I didn't mean it like that. Jerk. Such a jerk face, jerky jerk. With jerk on the side. And prime jerk. Chicken. Dude, I gotta quit talking about food. The pizza. The pizza. Alright, where are we here? Oh man. We're pretty low on the totem pole of love. I also used to think that song by Smashing Pumpkins, he was saying the spy on my radar is just a fat Nicolas Cage. And then I learned later it was, despite all my rage, I'm still a rat in a cage. But I was like, I don't know. I think my lyrics are better. Snooze. All right, mate. Take care. Thank you again for the raid. Hope to catch you more in your stream. As I mentioned earlier, guys, definitely go check out Doey if you're not already aware of their channel. They do a variety of content. Everything you think of except beatboxing. No beatboxing. Not yet, anyways. We're trying like hell. Does that thing? I think I've flipped this guy over here. Okay. Perfect. There you go. I dare you to do a whole board with transversed SMD resistors. What do you mean, like transverse? I don't know what that is. Oh, like there would be on their sides? I've had to do that with one, like I had, can't remember, like the footprint wouldn't work. So it kind of landed that way, and I was like, you know what? It's a nice connection. Fun, you know, at its core, I can't really argue that it's not going to work, so. Just, oh man, there's a lot still. Jesus. It's terrifying. And kind of cool. Just like the opening of Guns N' Roses. Appetite for Destruction. Oh yeah, let's do this guy and that guy and the other guy. All these guys. Hey guy. Oh shit. Didn't I have to do a meat wad earlier? Oh shoot, I totally spaced it. Man, that's probably like 20 days ago too. I was probably a young man back then. Barely. Let's see it. Oh, I got my mouse like right on it too. That's so funny.
Set a timer for 5 minutes. Yeah, we good. You don't have to say it back to me. I can read. Well, I can't really read, but I can see what the numbers are. And I think that's close enough to reading. Don't get on my nerves about this, damn it. Damn, this ain't gonna work. Check it out. Wait up. Hold up. I got this. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Let me get this guy right over here. He don't look so good. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Thank you. Alright. We're just gonna cruise on up and keep on moving on like a thong. I'm not your pal, guy. I'm not your buddy. Not your buddy, friend. I'm not your friend, guy. Not your guy, friend. Yeah, that's funny. I like that kind of humor. Because the whole time they didn't know it, but they're saying the same thing over and over. That's called repetitive nonsense. And it's pretty good. It's like, hey, are they not aware how dumb they are? And then you realize they ain't. They're dumb as hell. They don't know nothing. And you can capitalize on that and make a television show where you do all the voices and you don't have to pay a bunch of people. You just pay yourself. Double dipping.
This is hilarious.
This is gonna make so much sense. Said no one ever. Oh, look at that. That's like a little. It's like I was cooking a marshmallow. I could go for a marshmallow. I bet that tastes good. I thought there was supposed to be one here. Is there really not? Okay, well, I don't care. I don't really care. We come back to that. You know, if there's supposed to be one there, and then there ain't one there, you know, what am I gonna do? Nothing, that's right. I don't give a fuck. None of that. Oh, what's this? What's this guy? Huh? Okay, now we gotta look at the damn board, don't we? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I don't mind it. It's great. Yeah. Let's look at the damn board again. Try to figure out what the hell we did this time. And how badly we messed it up again. Look at that. That's what that is, and none of that's that. So, there, Dick Tracy. You solved the great mystery of the traceless dick. What are you gonna do to celebrate? You gonna go to Paramount Studios or Six Flags?
No ED 206. At 209. You have 5 seconds to comply. There's a really cool song with that. Can't remember where I have it. Please put down your weapon. Oh, there isn't an Ed? I thought there would be. Huh. I'm kind of, I don't know, I'll have to look into that, because I thought there was. But, you know, I don't keep track of a lot of stuff anymore. Not since the great sodium wars of 2022.
Oh, damn it. I forgot to do my voice. I was doing a different voice. I gotta do this voice now because I forgot it. So I'm gonna do this voice and then we're gonna do it. Oh, damn. I almost messed that one up. Hey there. You wanna get on this bus? This is the sticky bus. Come over here. Yeah. Look at that. Huh. Let's do it. Almost good enough. Okay, I'm good. Let's not mess with it too much. Okay. Alright. I think that's everybody, but I'm sure I forgot somebody. And if I did, damn it. You don't mean no nothing. No, I don't know. I mean, I kid, because that's my natural state of being. But in reality, I feel nothing but rage. Anger at those who betrayed me. I'm gonna get them good someday on a prank show with Johnny Knoxville. And then they're gonna be like, damn, I shouldn't have done that. And I'll be like, yeah, because Johnny, he got a stun gun. He gonna stun gun you.
Alright. That was weird. But fun. Which I don't get that part at all either. How could it be fun and weird? Scientists will never know. Philosophers. Yeah. See, I knew I was going to do that. Leo, hey, welcome in. Very impressive with your technique, the way you've flown them. Yeah, it's kind of a stupid way to solder. So I don't recommend doing it that way. You should do it the way where you'll put like a little bit of solder on on one of the tabs, and then you'll heat that up and push the component in, and then move your iron away, give it one beat, like a whole second, and then pull your tip away, your tweezers, and then go and apply solder to the other side. You're done. That's what you should do. But I did that for a long time. I'm good. I've done it long enough, and now I've been like just trying to do weird stuff, and I got this flux that's used for wave soldering. It's a liquid you would put on. Once it evaporates, it leaves a flux powder. I do it like multiple times, like a good 3 at least, but like 4 and 5 is pretty cool too. And it leaves this just ton of flux all over the board. So anywhere that your solder, you can slide the component or the iron around, and you'll just get it fluxed up, and you'll get an extra second or so of good decent flux without having to add something like a tacky flux or something. They won't risk burning a bridge. I don't know. Everything's fixable. There's like a few things that are really difficult because there's like, software on a chip, and there's no way to access that or pull it. It's and those are challenges. But everything else, as long as you can get those parts and either from a part machine or off the shelf, I don't know what. And most failures, too, are just capacitors. The missus and I, we just got a new television set, and it's pretty obvious that something died in the image processing because it doesn't boot up. The image is all cracked up and weird. And at first I thought the screen was bad, but then it would boot up differently, and I realized, like, oh, it's not the screen, it's like the image processor. And most likely the cap died in it. But I don't really feel like fixing it because it's boring. So, there's that. Man, I should have just led with that. Shock Value, welcome in. Hi, Sid. Hi, chat. Lurking while I put together my first custom mechanical keyboard. Oh, that's a fun project. I've been very much wanting to do something like that. It's a little pricey for me. But, I don't know. Maybe someday I can run across a project that would be more plausible and wouldn't be a big wallet destroyer 9000. Look at what we got. I do chip programming, not coding. Yeah. So if you have a way to flash those chips, and you have the original firmwares, or you're able to pull them and stuff. Oh, what a super powerful tool! So once you have access to that data, there's even more stuff that that you could easily fix, because that's just a barrier. That's kind of I look at it as kind of this way to obfuscate, kind of a DRM sort of thing, but if you know about those chips, by downloading the data sheet and reading it, you'll find out a lot of ways to either, access the data or be able to clone it or what have you. 144,000. Well, okay, now you got me there. I think we're gonna call it for the night, guys. We got all the 100 nanofarads soldered in. Oh, I know what the deal is. Okay, I'll fix it later. We got the 100 nanofarad. We got those all soldered in. They're all good to go, and we really just have a few more caps left, and then we'll be able to put that guy in the. We should be able. Yeah, this thing is. all analog. I do need to order these chips on here, and they're going to be kind of tricky. I think I have to get them from SynthCube or somebody. I'm going to have to buy it from a non-Mauser distributor. Although I'll see if Mauser has them. They might. But yeah, we have to get those VCA chips and or filter chips. I'm not sure what they are. I think they're VCA chips. And that's kind of it. Like, the rest of it is totally doable. Oh, wow, 1,000 chip. Damn, that's cool. I went full budget mode. I got an all parts for less than $100. eBay and Amazon. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Well, that gives me hope. Maybe I just need to look around for something that might work. I have a couple of keyboard things that I'd really like to do. So I'll look around and see if I can find... might see if the price has gone down. And you bring up eBay. You're right. Like eBay and a couple other places, they might put together a kit that might make the price right, because they're buying in bulk and they're kind of passing a little bit of that on to you. So, good call. Good call. I might look into that tonight. That'd be fun. Here, let me see here. Yeah, that'd be perfect. Yeah, I think we're gonna make like a baby tonight and head out. We're gonna be back on Tuesday. We might be back a little bit sooner too. I don't know. I might do another stream. We'll just kind of feel it out. But we'll definitely be back on Tuesday for certain. And Thursday as well. And then next Saturday. And then Tuesday and Thursday. And then I gotta go away again. So it's kind of annoying. But yeah, we'll be back on Tuesday. Over on the Twitch side, we're going to raid out... over to our buddy, our pal, astronomy show. They're doing some stargazing right now, so it's pretty awesome, pretty nice. I was looking at yeah, he's looking at some stuff right now. Yeah, this looks cool. So let's head over there. Hey, I know, Oddball. I know. Hey, we'll have some longer streams coming up for sure. We'll do some 10 hours. I wasn't able to get this started as early as I wanted, so I wasn't able to do the 10-hour stream. Link, we're going to raid right over to it, Ryan Labs. Welcome in, by the way. And I'll tell you what, just for safety's sake, I'll go ahead and throw their link in the chat as well, but it should automatically do it, but I'll double bubble. Let's get the raid rolling. There's our links for socials in the chat, too, if you do the social media thing. Yeah, it didn't do it, but there it is up in the top. I'll go ahead and throw Astronomy Show's link there in the Twitch chat, as well as... can I do it in the YouTube chat? There we go. There we go. Promote them over on YouTube as well. Thanks so much, guys. It's really great coming back. This is a really good stream coming back. We got more to come, more fun stuff to do, more snottering to do. So join us for all that. Tuesday probably be like 10 Pacific time, 10 a.m. Pacific time, so should be a little bit better. Otherwise, party on and stay. Wait a minute, that's not right. How is it doing that? Huh? Oh, there we go. Yeah, and stay guile. That didn't sound very cool. It's supposed to be like, stay guile. And like, da, 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 da. I don't know. All right. I'm teasing. Guys, take care. Have a good weekend and party on.